Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is the 2023 Honor of Kings World Championship. I'm your caster, Isaac Peña.
I'm your caster, Nora, and we are diving into our second match for today.
Our second match for today is going to have KSG and TTG. People have been waiting a lot for this match, and it's going to be a lot of very popular teams that we're going to have today.
Yeah, because we know that TTG, actually after they participated into the KIC's journey, they never lose any point. So actually they got the perfect 18 points back into the group stage, and they are the only team who did that achievement. So they can be seen as TTG the undefeated.
Up until right now, TTG 100% win rate. But it's going to be the first time that they're going to be facing a KPL team, right? They were the only team in the group stage that they had only a group where they did not have to face any of the other KPL teams. Let's wait and see if today they can keep performing at the same level as they did during the group stage.
Yeah, because we know that before, when they're in the group stage, they never played best of 7 format or best of 5 format in this specific patch. So that might be another question throwing to them, that what kind of composition they might brought out in this best of 7 format.
Let's wait and see. Now in the predictions, we have Tianyun a 4-2 for TTG, get 4-1 for TTG, and the 4-1 for TTG as well.
Yeah.
Everyone's just wearing blue.
And to be honest, I would say I also will vote for TTG. Because I mean, like, due to the statistics, and TTG had a higher winning rate against KSG, and also KSG might be considered as the underdog.
KSG must be the underdog, but one of the things that I love about this tournament is just the fact that the team that normally is just being predicted to lose, most of the times just turn things around and ends up with the victory.
Yeah.
I do not have a favorite between TTG and KSG. I'm not going to predict. But the only thing that I'm expecting is that today we're going to have the same amount of energy as we just saw in the previous match that we just expected.
Yeah, I mean, like, last matchup, it was the very first ultimate battle in the Noga stage. Yeah. And this is the second ultimate battle that we ever witnessed in this year's KIC. And the first one was played by Weibo and Wuhan Pro. But at that time, the AOV hero were not limited in that format. So they just give us maybe as the true answer towards the patch.
Let's wait and see. This beautiful best of 7 that we just expected between Nanjing Hero, and they take the victory 4 against 3, right? Against RW. I think that RW had a better performance than Hero, but at the end of the day, Hero just took the victory in that last game.
Yeah, and that's what we call the esports games. You never would know who will be the winner.
Alright, we can see on your screens right now the TTG Guangzhou TTG startup is going to be Qin Qin, Buran, Zihuan, Feng Xiao, and Fan, the 5 boys from the coach.
And on the other side, it will be Suzhou KSG, also keeping the same starting lineup. It will be Aze, Jingyu, Yiqu, Xiaozhou, and Xiao A.
Coach Xing Tian from KSG is going to bring these 5 players to try to take the step forward in the victory, just to keep them over there in the upper bracket.
And I really like what you just said, that in today's tournament, or in this year's KIC, the team who would be considered as the underdog might have a higher winning rate. Just take Suzhou KSG as an example, because we would never expect Suzhou KSG would beat Foshan DRG in the first round of the KPL qualifier, right? Because DRG was the runner-up of last year's KIC.
I remember they had a very good year this 2023 as well, right? In all the different competitions of the game, they've had a very good performance. But then when they're facing KSG, like, KSG just completely obliterated them and then took the victory, putting them right now in the place where they are. I do not believe that it's going to be easy for TTG. If they really want to take the victory right now, they need to show us what they did during this whole week.
Yeah, I mean, they take some days off, so we are looking forward to seeing that.
Let's wait and see.
At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment.
欢迎来到2023王者荣耀世界冠军杯 KSG 淘汰赛的现场。夏季赛的新科冠军和超级黑马 U4 相遇在世冠的淘汰赛，究竟是久别重逢的战斗，还是旗鼓相当的对抗？有请第一支战队广州 TTG。
Let's put our hands together and let's welcome Guangzhou TTG.
The champion of this year's summer season and also be known as the undefeated. This monstrous team fight and this monstrous team, they are definitely ready for today's battle.
They are going to do their very best to finish this early. I know that they do not want just to take this to 6-7 games. They might want to finish it in 4 or 5. They need to come up really with all their energy in this first game.
Being fully dedicated to it, and definitely the quicker, the better.
The quicker, the better. That is totally true. 5 boys from Guangzhou TTG. They're going to be ready to receive their opponents for today. Suzhou KSG.
Suzhou KSG be known as the underdog, but they always hold their reputation and they made so many outstanding performances so far in this year's KIC. The first beat the runner-up of last year's KIC, which was for Shanxi RG, and then in the group stage they also hold their own position, and right now they are in the knockout stage.
Right after the first game, a lot of the fans are already extremely hyped for whatever that's going to happen in this amazing game. The expectations are extremely high, and I know that Suzhou KSG is not going to disappoint us.
Because they know that they got the power to do that in this specific patch. Actually, Suzhou KSG can bring out a lot of assassins and a lot of core playing style, which will support them to do so.
So when we look at the two teams and we start analyzing from their whole performances during this year, we can see that they have played against each other a multiple amount of times, with one of them just completely taking a little bit of an advantage over the other.
Yeah, and I would say that will be in favor of Guangzhou TTG. And also just take the summer season as example. The summertime was magic season for both teams, because actually Guangzhou TTG grabbed their very first champion for their team in this summer season, and because of that title, they just directly getting into the group stage in this KIC. And on the other side, for Suzhou KSG in this summer season, they just made their best history, their best title for their own team.
When you start talking about their best performances, this 2023 has been an important year for these two clubs. Both of them with historical performances, getting very good records for them. But now all of that can go through the window, because today they're going to decide in here in this KIC who is going to take an advantage. We know that TTG came in here directly without having actually to play against other KPL teams before the group stage. Do you think that that's going to come to their advantage, or that's going to be something that is going to be a challenge?
I mean, the intensity of playing in game is totally different when you're facing against the wildcard qualified team and the KPL team. So maybe if they really adjust their own stats, the states into the game, then they might have the advantage. But to be honest, on the contrary, that's also going to be one of the advantage that they have, because they never showed any what we call secret weapons so far. They always keep the usual composition. For example, Caffeine and Min at the bottom lane. They used that several times and hold the 100% winning rate. So you would never know like what kind of hero they prepared for the other KPL team.
Well, Nara, we were talking 5 minutes ago just before the stream, and we were just discussing about like what were going to be the players that we need to be paying attention for these two teams, right?
Yeah.
And you mentioned that for TTG, it's going to be a team that really likes to put a lot of attention on Feng Xiao.
Yeah, and that's something to do with their difference that they made in this year specifically, because before we know that Xinxin and Buran might be their core focus, but in this year you can see like Feng Xiao, he really grew up. He came from the domestic tournament, and then he just grew up so fast that right now he's definitely gonna be the main focus of Guangzhou TTG, and always letting him to play Cathany or Arlie, these kind of hero, and let him just to showcase and carry the team.
Well, we're going to have to pay attention to what Feng Xiao and Fan can do over there at the bottom lane. because they might have the spotlight from TTG at the beginning of this game.
Yeah.
On the other side, we mentioned that KSG would be a team that really likes to go and fight.
I mean, like, due to the statistics, you can surprisingly find out that the kill per game is super high for Suzhou KSG. They got 12 kills per game, and which keep them as the 3rd place among all of those teams.
Wow, that is very good numbers that they will need to just drill to live to today if they actually want to make it forward. Who do you think is going to be the player from Suzhou KSG that will have the biggest amount of pressure in this game?
I would say that might be Jinyu, because we know that Jinyu is a great assassin player, and at the same time he can also play the tanks. But we know that in this patch, since it has been tailor-made for KIC, so actually the tanks are really limited, and we know that the assassins can always carry the team and lead the pace. So I would say today's matchup, maybe due to the draw of Guangzhou TTG, might limit Jinyu's existence.
Suka and Jing are going to have to live right over there on the ban place for sure.
Yeah.
And depending if they take the blue side or the red side, then TTG is going to have to ban as well Butterfly, and that's going to be one less ban as well.
True. And you know, you just brought another topic to the table, is that you would really be amazed that Suzhou KSG is in favor of picking the red side, which is really unique. They picked the red side 11 times, and they are the 5th highly picked rate for being on the red side.
11 times on the red. Why would they decide to do that? Because being on the red just completely limits a lot your BP.
Yeah.
In terms of that, like, you can answer back to the choices that the blue side is going to do, but you do not become that active. You become a lot more passive.
I totally agree with you, because staying on the red side, first you need to ban away Butterfly, and also Jin in best of 7 format, right? And maybe some heroes like Dachao, definitely you won't let them out. So I would say maybe they're trying to do some counter-attack towards the blue side. And which is also going to be astonishing is that TTG have 100% winning rate standing on the blue side, and they are really like to pick the blue side.
Did you know that they have 100% winning rate on the red side as well?
yeah, true. I forgot the fact. Yeah, definitely the undefeated.
Oh, I gotta love to be a fan from TTG right now. You know, like, just this whole KIC has been an amazing performance for them. And 2023 has been an amazing year for all of them, right? Like, right now I believe that the 2023, the happiest fans among all the Honor of Kings clubs is going to be QuarterFinals TTG.
Yeah, I mean, I was there casting the summer season, the finals, when I'm standing on the stage, and every crowd, they are just, you know, really cheering for Guangzhou TTG, because they've been waiting for this champion for such a long time. They was in the finals 3 times, 1 year, but they never make it as to take in the trophy. But this year, they made it.
I have seen their evolution through the years, and right now just I can say that QuarterFinals TTG is one of those teams that, when you think about the top 3 picks to take the trophy for KIC2023, I could say that 9 out of 10 people would put QuarterFinals TTG in the final against someone else.
Yeah, definitely, because we know that they are really good right now. The coordination is totally different. I still remember when this begins, and in the spring season, because like 5 members, they just put it together, not in really, you know, in a short time, actually, in a short time. But after that, after the spring season, when it jumped into the summer season, you can see first this farm lane just really grown up as Feng Shao, right? He just deeper his hero pool, and he got multiple different playing styles. For example, he can also master that Fuzi pick. And we know that how important it is to play the Fuzi well as a marksman in this patch, and paired up with the Dachao. And not even mention too, the Dachao was played by Fanfan, and Fanfan was the support from Wolves, and just be with the Wolves, grabbing so many trophies, and she know that Dachao strategy so well. So actually that just higher up the ceiling of Guangzhou TTG.
A man who knows how to win. And sometimes that is what you need to have in your composition. You need to have one person that knows what that feels, that knows how to take the stress, that knows how to take the pressure, and then the moment that they need to perform, they can just tilt the balance on your side.
Yeah.
The BP is ready to start. It's going to be game 1 between QuarterFinals TTG and Suzhou KSG. The bans are already coming up.
And let's see, TTG stay on the blue side and KSG on their very red side.
I'm gonna say it. I'm a little bit hesitant if Suzhou KSG is going to start picking the red side actively, just like if they start deciding to stay on the red. I am gonna be a little bit hesitant about what they could actually bring, because that is going to give Guangzhou TTG too big of an advantage.
Yeah, for example, Caffeine, alright, Caffeine has been banned away, but Da Chao was an open choice, right? Da Chao was an open choice, but normally in this patch, people won't just grab away the Da Chao. They prefer to hide in it till maybe the second round of ban pick phase and try to, really astonish your opponent.
It is one of those heroes that you would never see in the first or second game. It comes down to the fourth or fifth. So it is very understandable. As we can see that Jing is going to finalize all the bans from Suzhou KSG, and Mai Shiranui is going to be the pick for Guangzhou TTG.
I mean, it's not that normal to see Mai has been picking at the first one. But I know that Mai is one of the signature heroes of Suzhou. He's really good at mastering this hero. And also, they are trying to predict that if Suzhou KSG really taken out the Da Chao, and I got Mai.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I can do the burst out damage.
By choosing that Mai, I am already just kind of limited your options as well, right?
And that's one of the good things when you're on the blue side.
Jeren and Princess Frost are going to be the answers on Suzhou KSG. Princess Frost that has been one of the most popular heroes in this whole KIC2023.
Definitely, because Princess Frost is really well-rounded, and also like this Zhenxiang classic duo at the bottom. So the way that Suzhou KSG respond on the red side is that, all right, we're not going to play those tricks. We're abandoning this Da Chao. Actually, we are just going head-to-head. As usual, we are a team fight-oriented team, so why not let's just fight?
Let us fight, and we can just like have some fun, throw in some hands, and then let's see what's gonna happen. Guangzhou TTG is gonna have Kiri and Ming as their combo for the bottom lane.
But to be honest, it's not that common to see Ming paired up with Jerry, because we know that Jerry needs time to farm up. It's not like an early game playing hero, and also he's not doing that good at lanings. So usually TTG would be favor of that Cacophony with Ming. But still, after Cacophony has been away, they still want to give the ball to Feng Xiao. Like fully trustworthy to let him to have those AOB hero.
Cao Cao and Dun. Cao Cao is a very incredible hero, because in the first round of this tournament, it was not a very hot pick. But in every single match that we've had yesterday and today, Cao Cao has always been there.
Yeah, and also Qin is really good at playing Cao Cao. And so it might be like double flex pick. We still don't know if it's Cao Cao gonna be the jungler or the clash laner. But I would believe that Cao Cao would be in Qin's hand, like play as a warrior and just cutting in.
I would play him top. I would just play him top and then just allow Dun just to be more mobile, just trying to move around. Dun has a lot more initiation, which would be something important, something that Cao Cao does not have. But Cao Cao has an amazing ability just to be working on his own without having to be calling for support all the time.
Definitely, so Cao Cao can take care of himself on the top side of the map, and at the same time, when they just rotate this Duen to be played the jungler, they can brought in more vision control to the team, because we know that actually there's double assassins, Cao Cao and also Mai, but both assassins need the vision helping them to getting in and make the gank happen, and Duen will just take the responsibility.
I believe that if you talk about vision control, when I see these two compositions, I see KSG having a little bit more control over the vision because of how tanky Zunka is, and because of the fact that Azul can clean wave and mobilize a little bit faster than Cao Cao.
True. So that's the good thing when you're staying on the red side, because you will pick the last one. And as you can see, KSG are saying that we are going to highlight our top focus, right? If you want to play or talk fierce, and let's do it head-to-head. And Zuka with Limpo will be so popular, especially they are in the hand of KSG, because we know that Aza played 6 times for this Limpo pick and got 100% winning rate.
100% winning rate hero we have over here with Limpo and Aza. Well, I like the fact that Limpo and Zuka are together. Double initiation with on top that the Winters here is going to slow down people, right? So Princess Frost can start with the Winters here and then just go with the Frigid Prison after. If you're able to stun someone down, that's already an insta-kill.
Yeah.
That's an insta-kill over there.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. It just feels like the image is already out there. The team fight image is already be built up by KSG. You can see like how well-rounded and how solid it was for them to pick in such composition. So the main idea of them to execute this composition is just, you know, play defensively and play safely at the laning. And when it goes into the 4 minutes mark, when they need to initiate some dragon camp fight, that would be the time for Suzhou KSG to take the action.
Now let's think about GPU on that Zuka. Does he have the early game advantage to try to gank or try to put some pressure on Fengxian Fan?
I would say yes. Because I know that Zuka actually had a higher efficiency compared to Duen as jungle, so he can get faster at the bottom lane than Duen. And also at the same time, you can see like there's no defensive measure can be seen from TTG's bottom. They got Ming, they got Terry. What you gonna do if Limpo or Zuka just comes in?
The only thing that they can do is just to retreat.
Yeah.
But if they retreat, then the fact that Terry's gonna take so much longer time for items and damage to be online.
Yeah. So that's the main idea of Suzhou KSG to doing such a composition, and they know that they will win the advantage by using tankiness, by using the initiation.
All right. Let us start with this. That's gonna be our last game of the upper bracket quarterfinals between Guangzhou TTG and Suzhou KSG. The fans are ready, the players are ready. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rock.
Yeah.
All right, 2v2 on top lane. KSG putting pressure. They do not have the advantage on the wave, but they did deliver a lot of damage.
And you can see like how focusing they are at the top lane. Everyone trying to win.
Oh! What we just mentioned about Zuka comes in, he knows he has the advantage in the first minute of the game, and that's going to be first blood for KSG.
I mean, like, it's really easy to say so. It's really easy to analyze so, but it's really hard for you to really succeed into doing that.
A very clear plan. Very clear plan. One of the good things that I have seen in these last 2 days is how the junglers have a preference in that first minute to just go to top and start creating trouble.
Yeah.
Like, look at that. They come in, they get all together, and we know that each has the priority to move. He comes in and then it's already a 3v2.
And the reason why each can rotate faster than Mai is because Princess Frost have a high efficiency clean up the mid lane. So definitely Zhao Jun can aid his top lane faster than this Mai.
Yes, exactly. That is going to be bad news for TTG. It's going to be welcome back to facing KPL teams. you better bring your A game. Each is taking control of the jungle as well. That's going to be painful for Buran, not the best start.
Yeah, Buran just need to hold back a little bit and just trying to form up. And I know that TTG is not really rushing to the laning. They are trying to keep it as a safe one.
Shiranui comes in, is going to force the flash, but he's going to hit the wall. He's going to try to run away, and Terry's going to defeat him, put him down.
I like the rotation made by TTG's mid laner, which was Zuan. He know that they need to fight back a little bit, so he just made the ambush.
You need to make things happen. I'm so sorry, you cannot just be bullied over there on top lane and then do nothing. You need to respond to those.
Yeah, and the smart detail is that he just gave up one of his waves.
Look at the whole rotation. Now it's going to be the red team that is going to force the one to just flash his body away of the fight.
Oh, look at those biffy duo top dudes from Suzhou KSG. They're just dominating the early game.
They're doing amazing. That's one of the reasons why people love that Zuka hero, right?
Yeah.
Like, Zuka is just such an amazing hero because of that. He's tanky, he can gank, he can use the Skyfall just to start, to initiate, and then just to deal a lot of damage.
I mean, like, Zuka can be both tanky and also scary in the early game or during the team fight. And not even mention to you with your good body, Limpo. The initiation allowing them to do so.
Tremor Smash. Amazing. That's one of the reasons why Liempo has been one of the top picks for the whole tournament.
Yeah, and also really in favor of Aze.
Oh, man is beefy, man can start fights. Man's a bully. Oh, the third hand comes in, but it's going to be a little bit wide. Right now, they're going to put them on the counter. He's already got them for level 4, so he's got his ulti. He does not need to proc it.
But still, you can see like how focused that TTG are at the bottom lane. Everyone is trying to protect this Terry, make sure that Terry is going to be so safe and so well formed up in the laning.
It just reminds me a lot of the team when they play Garo, right?
Yeah.
Because when you play Garo, when you play a core hero on your bottom lane, you do not want to let them go. I'm talking about letting go. He's gonna have to proc his ult to run away. He just jumped in a little bit too deep, and right now it's gonna be the blue team that is being put on their back heel.
I like it. I like the tactics that both teams uses. As you can see, KSG, they got advantage on the top lane, so that's the reason why Aze just TP down. They are trying to secure the Tyrant, but you can see TTG already predict that. So that was an ambush. They know that Aze definitely will TP down, so they just take one step ahead and just everyone waiting at the corner.
They knew that I knew that they knew. Totally.
Like a tongue twister.
All right, it is going to be almost 5 minutes of the game. We've seen a lot of scrimmages, but we have not seen any big fights yet. We can already start understanding and feeling how these two teams want to play the game.
But what I'm sure about witnessing that such a situation is that both teams are really in their zone right now. Because actually I was a little bit worried before the matchup kicked off because they've been waiting for such a long time.
Exactly.
Last matchup, it was like over 4 hours.
Everyone has been on standby for such a long time, counting us as well. So imagine that, and right now they come in. I would even imagine that their fingers were going to be a little bit stiff, but the mechanics are totally online right now.
Yeah, so I really like it. It feels like it's going to be a good game, and they just light up the arena.
Rotation to mid lane. It's going to be a lot of people from TTG trying to force it. Buran comes in with the Twin Slash. Nothing to do. He's going to have to retreat, but look at Mai Shiranui's position.
Mai is trying to make something happen, but you can see KSG is actually microing the game because they just changed the lanes. They brought up the bottom duel to the top lane and trying to make the rotation happen. Let Lilison to take down the Clash lane's first tier 1 tower.
Let's wait and see. Look at that. It's going to be TTG, the one that is going to try to come in, but it's going to be frozen on his heels.
TTG is a little bit busy about cleaning the mid lane, which you can see. KSG, they are playing in a smart way. Everyone first gain the priority in the mid and then make some games.
Bad news that their hand comes in. He's going to have to flash away, but it was not enough damage to follow in.
So it might be the first tower fell from TTG and for KSG.
Yeah, KSG is going to have to take that turret. But let's see how TTG is going to reply, because there's no one on the bottom lane right now.
Yeah, so it might be a tower trade, or TTG is just trying to first secure their mid lane tower.
Well, we can say right now that by rotating their marksman to the top lane, that is going to allow Xiaoqiu just to have control of the red buff of his team as well.
Yeah.
So his damage is going to be online right now, even if he does not have already the items. He only has Axe of Torment, but if he only constantly has the red, it's gonna be a completely different story.
And right now, everyone is aiming at the Jurian. The ultimate has been triggered out, but still fell down during the team fight.
He just resurrected just to fall in one more time, since he's gonna have to proc his ulti just to get out of that prison.
I mean, KSG is a little bit rushed in to make something happen, as you can see, because they know that they're going to be super powerful by using those teamfight-oriented composition. So they are really, really into making those teamfight happen. But as you can see, TTG, they're just playing around, kiting you a little bit.
They gotta try to avoid right now fighting TTG. And right now, TTG does not, right now KSG does not want to fight TTG. I can see right now that they need to try to put pressure and create a numbers advantage. Zuka needs to get back in the middle right now, or else the fight just could happen without him.
Yeah, so that's something that we call the slap push. Because TTG, they know that they are going to be uncontested against KSG in the current stage. So they just let Qingqing to do the slap push. And KSG needs to send one man to turn the side lanes back. They just send Zuka, but they can't miss the Zuka with the team fight.
Look at that, look at his position. He knows that he just needs to wait in there for someone to come for the red. Cao Cao is going to proc back. He's going to be down over there against the Tyrant. He's been set on air. And right now it's going to be two teams just staring at each other. Lian Po comes in with the Tremor Smash. He's going to put two people on air, but the damage doesn't follow. Cao Cao is going to come in for the counter. He's going to force Suka to run back, but it's still going to be defeated by Terry. Terry's going to keep going, and Ming is going to take one more to a 2-0 trade for TTG.
What a beautiful counter-attack from TTG. As you can see, they're playing in such a swift way, and KSG, they were disconnected to play such a team fight, and right now everything is just in control of TTG from now on.
KSG saw Cao Cao coming back, TPing down to the river, and they said that one's free. And they had to pay that with 2 kills for the TTG.
They thought that they got advantage because they just guarded Cao Cao to TP down. But the problem is that Cao Cao, with his ultimate, he can just purify all those debuffs and escape away easily.
And he just can suck in so much damage, right?
Yeah.
So then when the other teammates just come back, all the abilities for KSG are already on cooldown.
And also, KSG, they know that they need to fight. And Lian Po, after he break out his ultimate, he's kind of a bit disconnected with his members.
He was too deep.
Yeah.
Too deep in. They need to be a little bit more careful with distances in there. Right now, it's already going to be 10 minutes. We get to the 10 minutes mark. And almost a 5,000 gold advantage for Guangzhou team.
And what's more fascinating is you can see all of those gold lead were actually on this Terry, on Fengxiao.
Yes.
The marksman, he already holds 2,000 gold lead against Lady Sis. Not even mention to Lady Sis always with his back partner, the manager, in the gorge.
And it is going to be difficult for them. Now KSG is going to try to trade the Dragons, trying to take that Overlord. And it's going to be Suka the one that's going to get that last punch. But that's how wants to initiate things back. He is gigantic right now. Kendra is going to fall. And the blue team is still on the hunt. Look at that. Lady Sun is going to fall as well. One more partner. Gempo is going to follow her for a 3-0 trade for TTG.
I mean, what else can I say? Even Terry, the squishy marksman, just flash over the wall and try to get a kill. It's going to be a 0-3 trade, and KSG totally collapsed by this team fight.
They have minions. They might want to go for the crystal. Look at that. The Princess Frost is going to fall. There's still a ballista. Suka has no chance. It's going to be Guangzhou TTG.
Congratulations for Guangzhou TTG. It has been 12 minutes. It's only 11 minutes, and game 1 is given to Guangzhou TTG.
For those of us who were a little bit hesitant if TTG was ready for this game, well, this is the answer. They are ready, they know what they want, and they are ready to come in here and take it.
They're like saying that you're talking about the intensity, you're talking about picking the rival. If I am powerful enough, I never care about who's gonna be my rival.
That is true. When you're strong, you don't care who's in front of you.
Yeah.
You're just strong.
And that's
Period.
exactly what TTG did.
Wow, that was a beautiful game. That was really fast. I was not expecting such a quick match. Of that, I'm completely sure. Like, I knew that it was going to be a good match. I wasn't expecting such a fast match. 12 minutes and already gone.
Yeah, and I mean, at least it should have some back and forth, right? Because we know that definitely the early game or the mid game, including, will be in favor of KSG if we scrutinize the draft. I mean, to be realistic. But TTG just. I don't even know how they just overturned the whole situation.
I think that at the beginning, as we were expecting, they were just coming and going. They were trading blows. They exactly just went very methodical about it, thinking about what they wanted to do. But it was just the one mistake from KSG that allowed TTG to take control of the match and just start snowballing since the minute 6. And then 6 minutes after, then there was nothing that KSG could have done.
I know that scenario. It was that one that Cao Cao TP down.
Yeah.
And he just baited that Suzhou case. Seems like, all right, I just step into the setup, and KSG's just really rushing to make that kill happen. But after Cao Cao and Qingqing escape away from that gank, they just overturn the whole situation.
It is amazing just to understand just how amazing teams are able just to find that one little opening, and then when they're cracked, they just keep pushing and pushing and pushing. And that is what gave TTG this amazing victory. Look at the team stats. Fengxia with a 404. 9,800 gold in only 12 minutes.
Yeah, and I mean, what's more astonishing is that 0 death.
Yeah.
0 death, and even got, 3,000 gold lead against the other side as Markman. So you can see like how great job he did during the game. We might see a lot of highlights made by Dun or made by this Cao Cao, but after Jerry just farmed up well and fully decked out, he even used the flash of the last team fight, right?
Yes.
Even used the flash to flash over the wall and chase the enemy down.
I believe TTG just showed in here why they were able just to take a championship in this 2023. Amazing performance by them, and this is going to be a very painful loss for Suzhou KSG because a lot of their favorite picks, a lot of their favorite heroes were picked in this game. They
For example,
won't have
Zuka.
them Paul, they won't have Zuka, they won't have Princess Frost. Shenren and Lady Sun is an amazing combo, and they are already off the table.
Yeah, and I mean like Zhenren, Zuka, Lianpo all sharing with 100% rating rate, but it was stopped by Guangzhou TTG.
Gigantic slap on the face that is going to be for KSG, and it's going to come down to the coach what they want to talk about with the players when they're going to be down there, because coming in, taking your very confident heroes and still just take this kind of a defeat, that is a very big hit to the heart.
And also, I want to mention one thing that we know KSG is really in favor of making team fight.
Yeah.
And they really execute the same way, but the thing is they can't contest TTG by those team fight. So what else that they can bring in?
I am so sorry. I do not see right now anything that KSG could have done differently in this game more than not falling for the trap. I don't think that TTG was so much superior in terms of fighting. I just believe that when TTG set the trap, KSG just immediately just bit on it. They were just very easily learning to just come in and fall into the TTG game. And then after that, TTG just did not give them an opportunity to stand up.
Yeah.
They tripped once and they just immediately just stepped and put a foot on their head.
And also, you can see during all of the team fight, the marksman, this time's MVP, Feng Xiao, using the Terry, always constantly doing those output damage.
We are always talking about Terry being a very strong marksman. The problem is that the HP is so low. Like it's so squishy, very easy to die hero. But the way that Feng Xiao played today was actually what we're expecting from now on from every single player.
Yeah, and I'm like, to be honest, the bottom duo is really squishy.
Yeah.
You can't imagine how they're gonna push him back, the Lianpo and also the Zuka during the team fight. But you can see like how swift Feng Xiao was during the team fight. He always secured his own position. First, take one step back forward, right?
Yes.
And then wait in KSG to let in the first skills, first control abilities down and skip and dodge that. And it will be the cue for them to push back.
Look at that, just one after the other. In this one, I was expecting Lady Sun to be able to run away, but the range that Thierry has right over there, Lady Sun thought that it was just like, as long as I stay close to the wall, I'm going to be fine. And Thierry just put a mark on their head and just make her fall.
Thierry even got the Sun Chaser at that time. Sun Chaser with his long range and attack by his ultimate, throwing out that flying walls and even flash over the walls. There's no way for Lady Sun to escape away.
Oh, very sorry for Lady Sun. But well, game 1 is done and we will just be ready for game 2. We need to look after just what is going to happen. What are these two teams going to bring? Now, KSG gets to pick. Are they going to pick red side or are they going to pick blue side?
I would say blue side will be better.
Yeah.
Because first thing first, it's only game 1, so definitely the hero pool is sufficient. Then, how about never slow down? Just stick with your own composition and try to make the early game really happen.
How is Suzhou KSG going to reply back to this victory by Guangzhou TTG is going to something that we're going to look forward right after this break.
Blue team has slain an enemy. Blue team has been defeated. Blue team has slain an enemy.
You will not provoke me longer.
Blue team killing spree. Blue team
Welcome back everyone. If you just got online, it's already 1-0, an advantage for Guangzhou TTG over Suzhou KSG in a 12 minutes battle that just had one side. It was just TTG from minute 6 all the way until the end.
Wow, and that was a game one really refreshed the whole arena.
Yeah,
because
true.
we've been waiting for over 4 hours waiting this
And we had
battle.
so many long games in between Nanjing Hero and,
Yeah.
and Jinan RW. It was such a long match. And they're just coming in and they just it was just completely different.
It's totally different. I mean, the intensity is totally different. And also, I mean, like, this matchup is the last matchup from
Yes.
the draw. So after this matchup, the winner is going to play against Hero of the upper bracket, and the loser will play against Weibo in the lower bracket.
No one wants to lose this one.
Yeah.
Believe me that you do not want to go to an all-in. Whoever that loses is out game against Beijing Weibo.
Definitely.
No one wants to be in that position. I'm so sorry. And if they can try their very best just to try to move forward, Nanjing here is not going to be an easy one. But at least you're going to save your extra life for there.
Definitely, because you are going for the upper bracket, and we know that actually the prize pool is totally different. When you
Exactly.
make it to the upper bracket, you are actually be in the top 6. And the top 6 will have a lot more money than being the top 8.
That is true. I'm so sorry, but money talks. And it talks very loud in this kind of situations.
I mean, sorry, but it's like, yeah, the Dazzling Hero pool.
Let's be realistic.
Yeah.
Come on. Game 2, it's going on right now. The BP, it's going to start in any moment. Let's wait and see how KSG is going to reply back to this. I believe they're going to take the blue side.
Holding the priority, definitely, and also, let's see, yeah, definitely they are on the blue side.
Yep.
And at the same time, I would say do not slow down. Just stick to their own style of playing and their own style of making the composition. So maybe Iggy or assassins like Jin, this kind of hero will be in favor of KSG.
Let's wait and see. I would really like to see something happening in there for KSG. They need to try to change a little bit the way that they played the previous game. Like they need to try to find something that would allow them not to lose or to die so quickly. So trying to find a tank that could really allow them just to be able to survive would be good. Something like Yin, something like Charlotte, something like Allen, just warriors that would allow them not only to soak in damage, but at the same time to try to ambush.
And also play around the marksman also. Just like let the bottom focus to be on the spotlight. So maybe that's a reason for KSG to picking out that Slims. And we know that Slim using the first ability, throwing out the spears, can easily do the initiation.
The flying spear and the cooldown is so short that you can just spam it.
Yeah.
Like literally just spam your first ability, and then if you knock in someone, that's amazing. If you do not knock in anyone, it's totally fine. Just 3 more seconds and it's gonna be available again. So
Yeah, so actually it's going to be super valuable for you to do so. And at the same time, Slims can be a great marksman to deal those frontliners, to
Yes.
deal those tanks, because he can do percentage of the damage out.
Ay, ay, ay. Let's wait and see what is going to happen, how it's going to look like. Slim, Stun, and Charlotte. Amazing combo over there for top. One of my favorite combos in there is going to be Charlotte and Tun, or Majin and Tun, or Allen and Tun. Tun is just like a very popular man right now.
And you're naming the only 3 tier 0 hero at the top lane. Charlotte, Alien, and Mei, because they can be in super powerful during the lane, and at the same time they can be one of the assassins during the team fight.
Yes. On the other side, we have Garo, a Garo composition. What is it going to be the option for support over there for that Garo?
If they are seeking for safety, then maybe
Yeah.
Zhang Fei will be a decent choice. You know, you can never go wrong with the Zhang Fei, and also Zhang Fei's ulti plus this Yixin's ulti can make great initiation happen. Just caging everyone, just push them onto the board.
Jaren would be another option as well.
Ah, yeah, true. Because Jaren can bring in an extra life, and since you are carrying out this Garo, which will be super vulnerable during the team
Yep.
fight, and also Jin also needs some Taurus to be given into this assassin.
Some of the information that I have captured in these last 2 days is just the fact that when Garo is out there, Trunks has been an option as well, just to try to allow Garo an extra purify just in case of initiation.
And I would say that's being considered if the other side taking out some hero like Limpo or some hero like Yamato Musashi.
Yeah. But well, if the other side has Stun, then probably the pressure is not completely on Garo right now. Be seen.
I wouldn't believe this. But I mean, I would know that Li Xin just made his name into the history of the KIC.
Yeah.
Played by Ardem's confront laner at the back in that time, Zhujie. But still, it's gonna be a risky choice.
The meta has changed so much.
Yeah.
That right now Lee Sin does not have a priority pick over there. So I do not see that happening. Oh, Angela and Mozi. Nice combo. Both of them can provide stun, and Angela with the burst damage, if she can land it on Garo, that will be completely good night.
Because like the 1, 2, 3 combo from this Angela can easily just let Garo vanish. And also like the second ability of Angela can stun or harass a little bit on the street. Because in that G's ultimate, he needs to switch his positions, and Angela can just throw one fireball on exactly the position when Jin will be at.
Yes, exactly. That's gonna be the fireball that is going to slow down Jin. Slow down Jin a little bit. If you cannot control it completely, at least slow it down.
Yeah.
Lumber is going to be the option to protect Garo. Lumber has initiation. It is tanky enough, but it might be a little bit slow when facing Slims.
Yeah, because Slims, as we said, like after 2 or 3 items has been made by this hero, he can easily just tier 1 tanks up by using a percentage of damaged out. But still, like Lumber can do great engagement, and we know that in this patch, Lumber is a little bit different than the original HOK hero, because his second ability won't have any delay. And also at the same time, his first ability can actually push those enemies away.
Second ability can push people away.
Like first ability.
Yeah. Oh, all right. Huh. Well, that is something that we're gonna have to keep an eye on, because it's going to be a completely different way how to play that Lumber as well, right?
Yeah.
Maybe not that much for the initiation, but as a second counter initiation, I would say. Let them start the fight and then let me answer back to it.
And also, more information is that this is the first Lumber pick by Fan so far in KIC.
He picked it because he's feeling comfortable and he's feeling happy and confident about it. Let's wait and see what it's going to be. Is it going to be Slims and Mozi over there, or is it going to be Garo and Lumber? It's going to be a very tenacious fight.
Enemy minions.
Let's start right into game 2.
Suzhou
Suzhou KSG be on the blue side. TTG with 1 point already given to this team on the red.
Ladies and gentlemen, hold it, because if TTG comes back the same as they played the first one, this might be a short one as well.
Yeah. With a blink of eye. The open assassin quite well from TTG. They're gaining the priority of the mid lane. And we know that with this Lumber, he can just block this Angela away.
He can't block the Angela away, but at the same time, Mods is going to slow him down so much. That is one of the things that I like about Mods, the Cannon Blast, that slows people down, and at the same time gives initiation, but at the same time a lot of protection.
Yeah, true. And also, like, we can take it as a double poking damage from Angela and a Modus combo in a bit.
No harassment over there in top lane from the junglers this time.
Because TTG, they are picking out this Byron to make sure that they got the top lane priority. Because Byron won't be afraid of the Charlotte during the lane.
Still does not have the
Oh,
ulti.
that
Taken
hurt!
extremely low.
Oh, that was really close.
That was painful.
Yeah, that was really painful. And after this, we can announce that Charlotte already win the upper hand.
Yes, exactly. And Charlotte did not allow Byron just to TP back home. And look at that stun. As you mentioned, Nora, you were totally right. That Fireball is going to be Jing's nightmare in this game.
What a beautiful opening from KSG. You can see like they totally just block up, and right now they are just grabbing away all of those small monsters on the other side of the jungle and try to slow down Jing's farming pace.
Look at that, the rotation comes in, it's going to take one piece of the jungle, denying Jing some of the gold. Slowing that down, it's going to be bad news for Jing. Let's check on the replay one more time. They just wait in the bush until they have clear eyes, stunned in,
Blood.
not even the need for the Blazing Brilliance yet.
The double poking strategy, as you can see, the stun combined with the fireball. Double stun is really annoying actually when you
It's so
play against such duel.
When you're playing rank and they choose this, oh my gosh. What for?
And also like play with Angela. Oh, my nightmare outside.
I would say all of our nightmares all together. All right, almost 3 minutes of the game. Right now, we can see KSG a little bit more. With not only they're being a little bit more aggressive, they're being a lot luckier right now.
Yeah.
No mistakes up until right now. Let me not jinx it, but no mistakes from KSG at the moment. 50 seconds away from the Dragons.
They are making it as a smooth game actually. The pace is really smooth, and they're trying to pressure on the mid lane and also do as much harass as they can against this team.
With slash, comes in, puts him on air. The Blazing Brilliance comes in, but Fanfan is going to run away.
And also here's a detailed movement from KSG, as you can see from this Angela. We know that he already assured that he can play the melee faster than Zihuan's Ishin, but still he's hiding his vision.
Hiding all the time.
Yeah.
It is going to be important. As long as you have an Angela in the game, every single push is going to be a menace. You cannot just be walking around on your own. As long as Angela is alive, you need to expect that Angela to be in every single bush in the whole field.
So Juicy, like actually KSG is making it as a psychological combat,
Yes.
right? They are trying to intimidate TTG's members.
Nothing that they can do is going to be uncontested. KSG is going to take the tire and put it in their pocket.
But still, I would say it's too early to say who's gonna promise the whole game, because both teams are really powerful during those engagement in the mid stage. When we're getting into around like 8 or 10 minutes, especially I would highlight 10 minutes.
Look at that, Jing making the rotation. It's going to be Angela, the one that's going to be initiated. Prox and ulti, and it's going to be alive.
Oh.
Now it's going to be Dun, the one that's going to go for the counter. The Canyon Blast comes in. It's not going to be enough. The spear! The stun forces Fan with a flash. Now it's going to be Jing. He is thirsty for blood. He's soaking in damage because Fengxiao is standing with his ult.
I mean, the team fight is still going on after Arthur comes in, but he was denied by this Byron. But still, Slim make the double quote and bring it back to KSG. So it's gonna be a 2-2 trade.
A 2-2 trade. Everything was extremely quiet. Everyone was kind of just relaxing. And then immediately, total chaos over here at the Honor of Kings Valley.
Wow, I would say I really want to break it down a little bit to the details, because first thing, the first phase of the whole engagement, KSG did so many nice control abilities. Double knockoff by Duane's first ability, and also the spear, the stun from Slim. Alright, let's just recheck it. First, it was TTG trying to make something in the double knockoff, and after that, Slim just ate right on time with the spear.
Right over there, the flying spear is the cue for them to go. We're back live, and Gyro is going to go down. That is bad news for them, but right now it's going to be Jinyu, the one that's going to be caged in. The damage is still not there because already 3 members from KSG, they are not afraid of being successful, and they just keep pushing forward.
KSG is playing a fearless way. They know that they really need to make as much harassment as they can on Buran's Jin, because we know that Jin will be a pure assassin.
Yes.
You won't let this Jin to have the siege breaker, or the game will totally gonna be another story. So the time is ticking for KSG, and they are really rushing to make a lot of things happen at the bottom lane.
Analyze the goal difference in between the marksmen. But let's look at this. Adam getting in trouble. He does not have the tankiness to survive a 3 against 1 gang.
And this is the answer that TTG gives up. Like, all right, we're just gonna contest you at the bottom lane. So what about just catch the single hero who's gonna do this bad push from your other side?
Bad news for TTG as their mid lane turret is going to fall. That's going to open the jungle for KSG to try to walk deeper and deeper.
So the next 2 or 3 minutes might be a little bit painful for TTG because they just lost the control of the mid lane and including the both bot side.
Look at Fengxia. Fengxia only 4,300 gold. That is not enough if what they want is just to have that Garo online. And Charlotte overstepping one more time. TTG is trying to turn tables just by focusing on that Charlotte.
Charlotte is trying to do some slap push and trying to make one lane in favor of KSG.
Oh, look at that replay one more time. It's going to be remembered completely. They do not care about Fanfan. Fanfan can run away and they do not mind. They just want to focus all their damage on Garo.
Yeah.
They know that Garo is going to be the key member for TTG to turn things around. The Blazing Brilliance comes in. Byron, it's going to fall. It's going to be one more kill for Slims that is growing exponentially at this every second.
And that's a good thing when your milling tower is still standing on. Because you know that you can always have one way to retreat and just protect you from this tyrant.
As right now, for Quantum TTG, that mid lane turret is already disappeared, already gone, and they're gonna try to go for that last tyrant before the 10-minute mark.
KSG, they are drawing a timeline in their mind. They know that they need to push the mid towers on all 3 lanes before the 10 minutes mark, before the Dark Tyrants spawn.
For the Dark Tyrant, like I believe that right now everyone is going to try to take it a little bit slower. This blue buff is going to be the last objective that they're going to try to contest before the next 60 seconds that they're going to have both dragons online.
So they're actually trying to expand their vision control and let a TTG just play defensively under their tier 2 towers.
Adza with double boots. Boots of dexterity and boots of tranquility for him.
Yeah, which just built in the CD reduction and at the same time the resistance, helping him to gain more opportunities when he's facing the controllability by TTG. It's super valuable and cost effective.
Patient as a Blazing Brilliance comes in. Tintin taken extremely loud. Now it's going to be Ichi, the one that's going to have to run away. He does not have abilities, and that's why he's going to be defeated by Fanfan.
I think KSG, they are really rushing to make a lot of things happen, but they chose the wrong person, Byron, to be really tanky. Just hold on of the burst out damage and just survive from that kind of gank.
Venomous Staff and Scepter Reverberation, the only 2 items for Angela. I know that Angela needs burst damage, but right now, up until right now, she did not have Venom Staff. And without the Venomous Staff, I don't think that Byron would have pulled out with that full combo.
And
right now, it's a completely different story though.
Yeah, true, because you can see like TTG just step out of their tier 2 tower and even got control of this Dark Tower. So KSG, they are just passively made the dragon trade happen.
Which I believe is a good trade for them.
Oh, yes.
Because as long as they can control the waves, they're forcing TTG just to move around. And as long as they can move around, they are going to have the spaces for Angela and for Monster to reply.
True, true, true. So actually, the team that who's going to take proactive measures is going to change. TTG will be the one to initiate right now.
Oh, GU is being taken extremely low. Garo has an amazing position. It's going to be defeated. It's going to be the from Jin, the one that's going to put the last hit down.
And that's the back and forth after
Azul.
TTG. Oh, he's gonna make something happen!
Look at
He's trying
that!
to take him down, but with the flash, Suzhou just survived from the gang.
He did not have enough damage in there. He got an amazing position. Adza right over there. But the rotation, look at Slims. He already has his target. He's going to be the top lane turret.
And KSG know that they might not be capable of doing the same fight against TTG in current stage, but they got the Vanguards, they can push him forward.
Adza did not have the items yet, nor the damage. because he had an amazing position. It was a dream for him to be right over there.
But check the boost of resistance made from this Ishin, just gain him the opportunity to escape away from that self-controllability from Charlotte. Ooh.
Bad news, bad news for TTG. And lucky them, very lucky them, KSG did not have the goal. Now, what's the problem right now? I feel like Feng Xiao right now in the last 2-3 minutes has been growing stronger and stronger. Right now already 8,000, already total of 3 attack items, and already halfway through his fourth.
So that's going to be a good factor for TTG as they just secure the upper damage. Another thing that they need to solve is that how they're going to broad the vision control, broad the tankiness, and just build up the comfortable setting for Garo to do so.
You must find a way how to rotate around and find an opening to Garo. As long as Feng Xiao is alive, it's going to be difficult for KSG to really win this game. But if Feng Xiao falls, that's going to be it.
Yes.
I do not see an answer from TTG in there. Look at that. Right now they're going to put their focus on the mid lane turret. They're going to come in. It's going to be green light.
Has destroyed a tower.
KSG is executing their plan step by step. First, taking down all of those tier 2 tower, make sure that they can guarantee the whole map control. And then the map control also means Angela can hide wherever she wants.
Armageddon comes in. Xiao A is going to have to flash away because a lot of different abilities coming in from TTG were targeting him.
TTG is not stepping back. And you know, one thing I like to watch those strong teams play against each other is that you would never put yourself in a passive way. No. Even though I got some visions in deficit or some gold in deficit, but still, I'm gonna hold in on it and I'm gonna find any minor opportunity to fight it back.
No need for any of that.
Yeah.
When you're being bullied, you need
Blue
to just push
team
back.
has destroyed a tower.
Someone tries to punch you, you need to punch them harder, and that's it.
Never keep silence.
No, not at all. Feng Xiao moving around.
Oh, Jin's position. Check Jin's position. He's hiding the rep upside. He's trying to make some miraculous things happen.
But I don't think that is going to work because look at the top lane, the minions. Someone needs to move out of here. Byron is going to move around, and right now it's going to be 5 members from KSG all together.
Such a trouble was it from this minions pressure to TTG. They're forced to get back and clean up that top lane wave.
It was an amazing movement by Jinx. Sadly for them, they did not have the total control of the minion waves, so they could actually take a move forward that they can actually step in.
And due to this opportunity, KSG just secured the Dark Tyrant. And due to the statistics, we know that KSG prefer Dark Tyrants much more than the Overlord. Because again, back on track, KSG is a pure teamfight oriented team. So definitely with the buffs granted by the Dark Tyrant, they are even empowered to do those huge, like 5 versus 5 big team fight.
Double boots for Ichu and Angela. And right now his damage is online as Void Staff is already an item in his bag. Rotation to top.
They're enclosing the line.
As they take this turret, it's going to come down to 1/4, 1/5, and it's going to be gone. Now it's going to be only GQ. The one person is going to be KSG. Look at that! It's going to be Garo, the one that's going to come in. It's going to take that 1 kill.
What a nice trade from TTG. After they lost a high ground tower on the top, TTG just used a flash and an ultimate from this lumber and tried to fight back. But still, KSG already got what they want, right?
Yes.
They sacrificed the jungle, which was actually a tank, and just trade for the high ground tower.
I am fine with that trade.
Yeah.
I would take that trade every single day. But at the same time, TTG does not want to stop. Look at them. They come in since he knows that he's got the damage. Now it's going to be
That hurt!
Get down! Jinyu falls first, and right now Fanfan is going to fall after.
Yeah, you know, that's what we call revenge.
Yeah.
You're gonna flash an ultimate and make the snap engagement happen to me. I will let you taste about that burst out damage.
Tintin had such a good opportunity against Joe.
Yeah.
Like, so Joe was right over there. That Slims was just completely undefended. And Tintin comes in, and the damage was not fatal.
Oh, and TTG just lost one of the opportunities. They need to hide back and just behind their high ground tower and try to figure it out. Maybe some counterattacks?
Lucky for them, they do have the dragon right now, so the bankers are going to clean the way for them. Team trying to make the rotation from behind.
Again.
Position one more time.
Again.
Trying always to find an opening for the back laners.
But well, it happened this time. As you can see, TTG is in closing. And Angela just vanished from this skirmish. And that's going to be a solo on the mid lane. And Jay has been taken down. She just retracted. And she tried to escape away, but never let it happen. It's going to be in favor of KSG. And KSG is still chasing in. They know that TTG got one man down. It's going to be the opportunity. And it's going to be the team fight in favor of KSG.
KSG on a one-to-one trade. Buran is going to fall. And it's going to be a mid laner and jungler trade.
So definitely KSG's also got the advantage.
Total advantage right now for them. I believe that right now KSG has total control of the game. But the problem is going to be, how are they going to make it all the way into the high ground?
Yeah, because we know that the ultimate goal will be take that crystal down, not getting more kills.
Adzo is being boxed in. He wants to go on trade. He's exchanging hands. It's going to be a changing follow. And this Fongxiao is going to have to flash away. He's still got a great position. He's going to fall. Going to resurrect. But look at that. It's going to be a double kill for Schlepp. Triple kill!
Even a triple kill, and they are guarding the last member from TTG. It's going to be a quadra kill.
Quadra kill! Crucial team fight damage output, and right now they've got the minions. It's only gonna be Zihuan.
Last member from TTG. He's helpless, and KSG, they are not letting this 1 point get away from their hand. Legendary, they just ace TTG and game 2. Congratulations to Suzhou KSG.
KSG take the victory. They collect 1 W, put this whole game a total of 1-1 here in Shenzhen, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, the atmosphere is totally different right now. You can see game 2, Suzhou KSG just fight back in such an explosive way.
Wow, I love this. I love the game that we're watching right now. I thought that TTG had total control of game 1. It was KSG, the one that came in game 2, and they completely took control of the game.
And not even mention to what can be better than winning the game with a quadra.
Yes. That's gonna be nice. I love when you see that. You see the triple kill, quadra kills, and I'm just still counting the minutes until I can yell my pentakill.
Yes. But it's just like it's a little long, but still legendary.
Yes.
Still make it as a legendary story for KSG.
Yeah. That was a really nice game. Slim's amazing performance. Always finding the right moment. Always finding the right position. And I told you, as long as Fongxiao was still alive, there was an opportunity for TTG. But when Garo fell, that was it.
Yeah.
That was just the last thing that they needed, and it was the last push that KSG needed just to go for the crystal.
To be honest, like Fongxiao was the last hope for TTG.
Yes.
Because they've been playing defensively for over like 10 minutes, and every resources was feed into this marksman. And they're trying to raise this marksman up and let Fongxiao to carry the team at the late game.
But the problem is that you need Fongxiao to have an advantage, a gold advantage, not only with your own teammates, but you want a gold advantage against your opponents. And Fongxiao never had a gold advantage compared to Slim's.
Yeah.
And Slim was always at the top of the gold rank. Every single minute. There was nothing that TTG could have done against such a gigantic marksman.
And also you can see the mobility
Yes.
just offer more opportunity to Slims than this Garo. Because Garo is just gonna be fixed during the team fight, right? Break out the ultimate and create the zone and trying to constantly making the ball happen and doing the arrowing. But Slims, using the second ability, he can jump such a long distance and just go wherever he wants. And also, as you just mentioned, the first ability, sharing with such a short cooldown. So he can deal massive amount of damage during the team fight.
I believe that it was vital for KSG that combo with Mozi and Angela.
Yeah.
The Mozi and Angela double stun coming in, plus the burst damage that Angela was inflicted on most of the TTG heroes was vital for them to take this victory.
Yeah.
It was a really nice strategy that I believe was won since the BP.
I totally agree with you, because they know that Garo's gonna stand there. So what can be better than bringing in double poking damage, right? I just aiming at exactly the same position, and you're just gonna be limited during the same fight.
That lumber pick, I don't know. There were so many other better options than lumber that they could have gone for. I believe that a Drown Fate pick would have been a little bit more aggressive at least.
And also, Zhang can be more protective than Lumber, because Lumber will be more suitable to pair out marksman like Marco or like Fawn, these kind of aggressive marksman, not Garo, because Garo needs some protection.
Garo needs a lot of protection, and if it is going to be the main damage dealer from your team, then you want to protect it with anything that you have.
Yeah. And as you can see, KSG just bring 1 point back, and Suzhou, the marksman, the Slims, just got such a high damage down.
Almost 130,000 damage dealt by Suzhou, 40% of the whole amount of damage from KSG.
And the goal line actually fluctuated a little bit during the whole game, but still, KSG kind of just win the advantage during the game.
There was never a very big advantage from TTG. It was just a couple moments that KSG just gave the ball to them for them to control. But if you're talking about control, the man on your screen, it's going to control the stats, it's going to control the performance, it's going to become our game's MVP, KSG Xiaojiu.
As you can see, after they're giving the priority at the bottom lane, they know that Fengxiao will be the core player from TTG. So what about let's just play around our own marksman at the same time and just make it head-to-head. And the first laning was kind of peaceful. But after the skirmishes happened around the mid lane bushes, and when Slims ate into the skirmishes faster than Garo, everything just changed. And that was a turning point.
It was completely just since the beginning, just Slim's total control over there. And the way that KSG just attacked and ambushed Garo again and again and again did not give Fengxiao a break at all. Look at this one. I just think that Fengxiao had always a very good position. In here, a little bit greedy.
Yeah.
They thought that they could come in and take Jinyu down, but that just opened the gates just for Fengxiao. Oh, the spear! The spear. The doors were open just for Slims to come in and take complete control of the game.
And after that, you can see double core was denied by KSG, so definitely they can just easily dominate the game.
Nothing that's what could have done.
Yeah, and
over
the legendary.
I love this. I would love to be able to hear what the conversations were on that last one. Because as they see that the quadra kill comes in, I know that they were talking about like, can we make it a fifth one? Can we make it a penta?
And I feel like Suzhou might just yelling out, you know, give me the penta, give me the penta.
If you can give it to me, just please give it to me.
Yeah.
Just please.
Definitely, because if he really achieves that, he will be crowned as Suzhou Slims, the penta carrier.
You do want that title. You can hear the crowd right now. They're already very, very hyped after this amazing Game 2. Game 3 is going to come in and is going to define who's going to take a little advantage. One of these two teams is going to be facing Nanjing Hero on the top bracket, and they need to go here to Game 3 and take that advantage that could happen. That's going to be right after this break.
And we will be back after this.
Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team. Blue team, godlike. Red team, killing spree. Blue team, double triple kill. Blue team quadra.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This has been an amazing first two games, and we are back in the game between TTG and KSG.
And this is a 1-1 result so far, and we know that both teams are really in their zone, so definitely I wouldn't say game 3 will slow down. The pace never is gonna slow down. Everyone's just gonna fight head to head, especially for KSG.
Yeah, especially for KSG. I was just double checking over here on the stats from Suzhou as we were just doing a little bit of research during the break. Lady Sun is still available, Fang is still available, Arlie is still available, and all of them are heroes that he's got an amazing win rate with.
Definitely, we know that Suzhou he has got such a deep hero pool, and he can play multiple marksmen. And I would highlight one hero especially.
Go ahead.
For both marksmen, Caffeine. Caffeine is still number one choice, right? So definitely, as you can see, as a 1-1, both marksmen got one MVP.
Yes.
And we know that both marksmen had so many outstanding performances in game. So who's gonna stand on the red side might take the ban of Caffeine.
Oh, let's wait and see. I imagine that TTG is going to choose to go on the blue because they need a little bit more priority. They cannot let this go. This was the first defeat that they have faced during this 2023 KIC. So they need to bounce back right now.
And when we're talking about bouncing back, I would say TTG might have some Slims picks on, because Feng Xiao can play those marksmen pretty well, even though he never played Slims before. But still, during like the 10 days, definitely Slims will be in his options.
One of the things that you need to go back and practice, right?
Yeah.
If there's something meta, you need to be good at it. So you need to go in and really, really try. And these 10 days that we had, like, it was enough time for them to go and master.
Yeah. And we know that KSG needs some tanks to be their front liner to make sure that they can build up those comfortable settings for their marksmen. So Slims will be one of those great marksmen to deal with frontliners.
Now the problem right now is going to be, if I am KSG and I am going to be on the red side, do I allow that Slims option there, or do I put it in the ban? Because if I put it in the ban, I'm putting Slims, I'm putting Butterfly. That might allow TTG to take Prince of Landlane.
Oh, and even Caffeine.
And even Caffeine as well.
So it's gonna be really hard for KSG to ban, and also including Dachao, right? You could never neglect this Dachao pick when we're going into the third game. So let's wait and see. The draft is really crucial for both games, especially we're diving into game 3. And again, TTG is being on the blue side and KSG will stay on the red. Butterfly again, a permanent ban, no doubt. Iggy also.
I believe that we're going to see Butterfly only when we make it all the way to game 7.
Oh, I feel like I just seen Butterfly, right? In the ultimate battle, anyway.
Only in the ultimate battle we're going to be able to see Butterfly. And we're going to see 2 Butterflies.
Ah, yes, Butterfly against Butterflies. Amazing pick. But anyway, it's gonna be a perfect permanent ban. And oh, KSG, they did it in such a thorough way. They just banned with Caffeine and Flames at the same time.
Yeah, that's gonna allow TTG to put their hands on the Prince of Landlane.
Oh yes, Prince of Landlane and also Dachao. Both options are available.
Both options are available in there. I don't know with the Liliana pick, if it would be a very interesting way of playing. You might want to have a mid laner that can clean wave a lot faster, but it's still out there.
And we know that TTG being the undefeated, so the statistics was perfect, right? 100% win rate. So we can make the numbers of play counts. And Liliana was played 4 times by this one, which had the highest pick weight.
Yes, highest pick rate for Tsuhuan on this Liliana. I believe that he feels very comfortable with that hero, and he needs to be a little bit faster on that rotation, try to go and help Feng Xiao.
Yeah.
So if he has a hero that he knows that he feels comfortable with, that he feels familiar, that he's going to be confident, that's going to allow him a lot more mobility just to try to go and support his teammates.
So you can see like TTG is hiding their marksman, so does KSG. They want to make sure that marksman will be so comfortable during the laning. And KSG is taking out this Miyamoto Musashi, bringing in some like burst out damage. So nice combo during the team fight. Musashi with this mine when they comes in is really hard for whatever Feng Xiao takes to be played as a marksman.
They are going to ban Lady Sun. They are not going to allow TTG Lady Sun, but Lady Sun would have been a very good option with their Tranfei.
Yeah, KSG, but KSG used that Lady Sun before in game 1.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, so maybe they're trying to lock in Feng Xiao, so they've just banned away 3 marksmen for their ban phase.
Oh, that's gonna be a nice battle to see, because as the options are just becoming more and more scarce, that they're going to become a lot more limited. How are they going to reply? They're going to reply back.
Zhuangzi also has been banned away, so it's really hard to see what kind of marksman that TTG is going to play. It's definitely going to be some hero mobile.
It's got to be a mobile hero. They cannot go with something like Huanzhong or Solaris, right? Those 2 options are completely out of the table. But I'm not seeing it. No. Like if I tell you the truth, I am not seeing it.
I would only say maybe Direnjie. Because we know that Slims had the mobility, but since we are limiting the AOV choices, they already got the Liliana, so Slims kind of just not allowed, right, to this draft. So maybe Direnjie can do great things during the laning, and also with the second ability can purify the knockoff dealt by Mai and also Musashi.
Direnjie is going to be the option for TTG, which would have perfectly worked for Suzhou KSG as well.
Oh, Athena! So, you know, it's really interesting to see Athena and Princess Lani to be taken out at the same time. Because both heroes are being such a flexible pick in this character patch, right?
They could play support or they could play jungler as well.
Yeah. Maybe it will be a Athena jungler, I guess.
Athena jungler? So Athena jungler, and then we're just going to give Fan his Prince of Landlane.
Yeah.
As long as FanFan can provide visibility, I believe that they're going to be extremely happy with that. They need to be able to get the visibility. They have enough damage.
So you see, like the issue for TTG is that the reason why they're taking out Athena is not because they're lack of damage though. On the other side, it was because they need some tankiness built in their composition. And Athena can be both tanky and also powerful at the same time. So they need money for this Athena to farm up. And the jungle Athena might be in favor of TTG.
Let's wait and see what they're going to do. On the other side, Suzhou KSG is going to have a combo with Arlie and Zhangfei. We do not see much of Arlie and Zhangfei, right? Like yesterday we saw a lot of Arlie and Aya.
Yeah.
Arlie and Aya was yesterday a very popular pick, a very hot pick. And right now it's going to be, we're going to go back to something a little bit more old-fashioned with that Arlie and Zhangfei combo.
Arlie and Zhangfei is much more solid than Arlie with that Aya. Because Arlie with Aya is pretty much like Arlie with Arya.
Yes.
Right? You really need your marksman to showcase. But I can see they are picking out the Prince of Lonely as the jungler. It's high risky but high reward.
High risk, high reward. Come on, if you are already here, like just toss that coin in the air and let's just wait and hope that it's going to fall down. That's going to fall down heads. Because if it is heads and they can actually win that gamble, it's going to be a big win for them.
Yeah. It's gonna be a one-way game that TTG is looking for. One-way game. They need multiple cores to farm up. It's super squishy, or it's gonna be.
Varys against Mayin over there on top. How do you see that happen? How do you see that working in the first minutes of the game?
I would say gaining the minion, the vision control, then I would stand for Azul. So because viewers can be seen as Baichi. Yeah. So viewers can be super tanky and also good at initiation, but main can rotate faster than viewers.
That's true. That is true. Let's see what Mayin can do, right? Like if Mayin can just get out of there and then just move quickly to the mid lane.
Yeah. That the rotation needs to stay tight for TTG because we know that they are gonna be super vulnerable if they do not have sufficient gold.
A lot of assassins are going to be waiting for in the side of KSG, right? A lot of them are just going to be waiting in the bush for the right moment just to jump in and ambush. This is Game 3 between Guangzhou TTG and Suzhou KSG. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm your caster, Isaac Peña.
And I'm your caster, Nora. Let's just enjoy Game 3, picking out such a unique composition for both teams, especially for TTG. I'm looking forward to seeing what they're going to do.
See, look at that. Already coming in. A lot of pressure, sending Fan back. Is it going to fall? Is it going to be first blood? Can he come in? Yes, it's going to be first blood for Musashi.
So we know that KSG, after they seen that TTG is using Athena support, they are building up the line to help Musashi get through the early game. Because the reason why Athena can be played as a support is try to harass the counter jungle and just steal away all of those resources.
Yeah.
And try to slow down the farming pace of the other side of the jungle.
So it's going to be more like a harassment?
Yeah. Like a play in a sacrificing style.
Yeah. Well, and it's already the second time that he's going to fall, so that already gives us an answer to what kind of a game style this Athena is going to be playing. Now, one of the things that I personally do not like a lot about this strat is that in the late game, you're putting your team in a 4 against 5.
Oh, yes, that's the truth. So if you really want to make this Athena support work, you need to steal away as much resources as you can and just make it as a one-way game again.
Oh, look at that. It's going to fall in one more time. It's going to be, that is going to be a problem for the late game. They might have visibility right now, but Athena is going to have to really put their objective as going into the jungle.
Yeah, and this is a really unique tactic, unique strategy that TTG is playing right now. So the key point is never about how many times that Athena dies. The point of the whole strategy is about how quick.
How much jungle you can get out of away from Musashi.
Yeah, and at the same time, when you're trying to harassing Musashi, how quick that your Princess Lani and your Dirge can farm up, and also your Liliana. It's more like a race about like the farming.
Yeah, farming race. Well, not a big fan, but let's wait and see. Look at that. Fan comes in one more time. It's going to be Azo, the one that's going to find him in there. An easy kill is going to be, as right now, he does not have the damage.
Red team has slain an enemy.
He won't even work as a minion after like maybe 10 or 11 dies.
Yeah, exactly. Very interesting.
A lot of teams actually use that before, for example, like Chengdu AG.
That Buran tries to come in. He's already under the turret. He's going to stun. The Wild Blood is going to protect Arlie just to go back.
Red team
Great
killing
comeback
spree.
in. Good teamwork by both of them.
KSG is trying to make sure the bottom lane will keep safe. So just let Arlie to clean up all those minions and just wait for Musashi and Virus to form up, because Musashi is definitely having his good day.
Yeah, Musashi is going to have a lot of opportunities. Look at that, 2v1 against Majin. Majin is going to try to go over there on the counter. It's going to be Musashi that is going to take one kill on the other side.
I mean, if I need to break down a bit about this Athena support, he really needs to steal away those blue buff or red buff. You need to take it away and do not let Jin the Musashi to get enough experience, letting him to upgrade. And that's gonna be the character you're supporting.
Well, let's check on right now what the gold rates are. It's 2,760 for Musashi against 2,600 from Prince of Landing. So not a big advantage has been created using this strat by the moment.
So we can put it in this way that TTG is in deficit in current phase.
Rotation top. Ichu and Jinyu have Ice and Qingqing. They might not want to face him right now on a 2v1.
TTG is taking this Tyrant, so it might just, you know, make some consolation after that, but
Red team unstoppable.
It might, that in some moment it might. Let's check on the replay one more time. As it comes in against Qingqing. Wanted to be one.
oh, but Qingqing still
Red team
trying to make the kill happen. After he see that Ichi actually missed the target when he's landing his ultimate.
Blue team
So his
has
energy
slain
bar is
an
just gonna be cleaned up if he missed the target.
It was Ichu at the end just falling, right? It was poisoned by Buran's dagger.
Explode after a few seconds.
Almost 6 minutes over here in this game 3. A very different pace from game 3 compared to game 2 and game 1. Look at that, it's going to be Buran, the one that's going to put his eyes on Azo. Azo's going to have to run away as Liliana came in to support.
Well, you can see like the good news to TTG is that Liliana had a gold lead against this Michelin Nui. But at the same time for KSG, the good news is that Jinyu and also Xiaozhou is having such a great time in game. And we know that the double core, the classic double core, if they are farming up so well, they can just easily dominate the game during the team fight in the mid stage.
Wow. Qingqing has been put pressure, like always it's two members of KSG coming into top lane to try to put some pressure on Qingqing. They do not even want to let it on 1v1.
Oh!
Because of that, Qingqing comes in and this completely obliterates Azo.
Pure mechanics, I would say, pure mechanics. Even though you're trying to suffocate me, I still make it. Oh, the flash!
Look at the rotation, look at that. My Shiranui has eyes in here. The Wild Blood is going to be wide. But now it's going to be Qingqing taking some damage, but it's nothing gonna be to be worried about.
A lot of skills was used by KSG, so that might be the opportunity for TTG to do the split push. They can make some ganks happen, and then right now they're aiming at this Arlie, and Arlie was denied from the battlefield. Here comes the Virus jumping in a bit over to miss it. Virus is disconnected with his members and jumping without the ultimate. The only thing that he can figure out is just retreat.
And right now, the strat is working for TTG. The strat is right now online because it was Athena, the one that gave the visibility for them to know when to run in.
Red
It was
team
Athena the
has
one that gave the
destroyed a
cue.
tower.
That Xiaojie was a little bit just alone, allowing Puran just to
Blue
come in from the
team
flank.
has destroyed
And also
a
TTG,
tower.
the whole position, the whole logic about making that engagement is in such a smart way.
Yes.
They just kiting KSG and baiting out a lot of the crucial skills from KSG.
Just completely just soaking in the abilities. Do not actually let them put the target on the important players from your team.
Yeah, because I mean, like, after all, the only controllability that you can see from KSG, which is hard controllability, was Viewer's ultimate and also Jumpy's ultimate. But they only got one chance. Jumping in, miss the target, they need to retreat.
They need to retreat. The ulti from Fanfei is going to be wide, not going to connect with anyone.
If both ultimate from Beerus and
Blue
Jumpy
team
is not
has
available,
destroyed a tower.
they are gonna lose the first hand to make the engagement happen.
They're going to have to move into a more defensive way.
Yes.
And they need to rotate right now because they need to get out of there. All of their ultimates are already cooldown.
So you can see, like, surprisingly, TTG right now is gradually building up the goal difference. 2,000 goal lead already can see given to this TTG, and most of the goal lead was on this Mayin.
Oh, taken extremely low. It's going to be Musashi, the one that is going to find Diren Jia. It's going to make him suffer. It's going to fall down. Athena
Red
gives him
team
the
has
vision.
slain an enemy.
Puran trying to find an angle, trying to jump in. Nothing that he can do as it's
Tyrant
going to be
has been
KSG, the ones that are going to control the Tyrant.
Ooh, Musashi already got 7 kills in total. And we know that the preset of the whole scenario is that Jinyu is always having his great day
Yes.
so far in game. They've been so chill.
Chin has a good angle.
Red team
Wait for
has
the
destroyed
right
a
person.
tower.
Intimidation it was, but viewers won't be fair about that and try
Oh,
to jump in,
Asa
making it
taking a
happen,
lot of
and
damage.
he was killed by this Mayin.
An enemy.
Mayin comes in and just takes him down. It was going to have 1-to-1 trade.
Ooh, Musashi.
You look at that. Comes
Same
in,
bench.
finds Chin Chin. He's dealing a lot of damage. Chin Chin can still run away. He's extremely mobile and he's not afraid of taking the 1v1.
The second ability of this Mayin just allowed this Zero to escape away from those ganks easily,
Yes.
being on target.
Mayin is one of the heroes that completely changed the strategies for a lot of teams in this last year, right? Because the way that Mayin can jump in, use his first and second ability just to deal damage and then be able to run away, puts a lot of pressure on the marksman.
And you can mix your second skill and your first skill.
Yes, exactly. Xiao AB taking extremely low. He's gonna have to fall back, but he's going to be poisoned to death by Puran.
And Diren will be the next target. KSG is only on slot right now. Musashi got the double kill again, and Main was denied from the battlefield. So it's gonna be a totally big win. Goes over to KSG. That was a 1-4 trade.
1-4 trade and Juan is still alive, not for long. It's gonna be an ace. KSG taking control of the game.
And you know what? It's on the 10 minutes mark.
Yep.
So KSG can just secure the Dark Tyrant, and it's gonna be the turning point for Suzhou KSG.
Suzhou KSG right now with total control of the resources. Right now, it was vital the way that Jinyu came in, the way that he jumped. Like Xiao A being taken extremely low at the beginning. And just Puran takes the kill on him, but then Musashi, look at that, comes in and takes away one of the vital members from TTG.
Red team
Feng Shao fell down at the very first minute of this engagement. And then, with the loss of their marksman, the burst out damage is not sufficient for them to take down all of those members from KSG. They need something stable. They
Yes.
need something constant. But after the marksman has been taken down, they're not allowed to do so.
Right now, it's already a little bit of an advantage, not even a very big advantage. It's a 1,800, almost 2,000 gold advantage for KSG. But based on the fact that TTG is using this Athena strategy, I would take the 2,000 already as a big victory.
It's still not promising for KSG to
No,
get a final
not yet.
win. What? It's gonna be a snap engagement. Here comes the
Wow!
mine. But miraculous comeback from the Liliana.
But it's going to be Feng Xiao, the one that is going to fall. So at the end of the day, it's a one-to-one trade, but Feng Xiao cannot keep dying. That is bad news. Already 3 times he's been killed, Feng Xiao.
Wow, wow. It's always gonna be the marksman. It's always gonna be
Fully
the
targeted.
backliner.
He's just being targeted right now.
Yeah.
The whole KSG just knows that he's the man to bully right now.
They feel like they're doing the 5-1
Yeah.
like group counting on this one tier 2.
It is very sad because he's been having such a good performance in Game 1 and Game 2 and Game 3. KSG is not forgiving him.
Yes. And also something that needs to be put into detail is that the preset of the Direnji pick is that KSG ban away Cacophony, ban away Flames, grab away Arlie, and they just ban away every single hero that is powerful and also mobile. So little choices is offered to Feng Xiao. And Direnji might be the best of among all
Might
of
be
them.
the best
Least
among
choice.
us. The least bad.
Yes. The draft.
All right, KSG coming in. Now the next target is going to be that red buff. They take control of it. Fanfan's going to run away with a little bit of his HP bar. So A taken extremely low. They want to force him to use his ulti. He's still pretty composed, not gonna use it. The Dark Parent is going to be the next goal. For 10 minutes, he's going to proc that. Musashi jumps in. It's going to force Direnji to run away. Direnji is not gonna be part of the mix. Right now it's gonna be Xiao A, the one that is taking extremely low. He's going to fall, but Buran is going to fall to 1 as well.
And it's gonna be KSG winning the upper hand. 2-3 trade and might even shut down the Liliana. And Musashi is still standing. Then might got another kill on this Chinchi's Mayan. So Direnji will be the only member survived from TTG, and he's quite hopeless, as you can see.
They have minions, and it's going to be 15 seconds until Buran comes in. So it's going to be right now a 3 against 1. Can Direnji do something against it? Because the minions are already in. Feng Xiao goes under the turret. He's going to try to protect it. It's going to be hopeless. It's going to be a great victory for Suzhou KSG.
Game 3, and it will be a 2-1 of this spectacular game. Well, I would say Suzhou KS, they really execute the composition well, and they know that how to play against those Athena support. Like the first about the opening set was quite good for Suzhou KSG. They just helped this Musashi to farm out well in the early game and just guard his jungles and just make sure that the game well went in the way that they want.
I don't know. I believe that KSG did a very good counter against whatever that TTG had in mind. I don't think that the strategy and the composition from TTG worked the way that they had planned. The way that Athena was playing it since the minute 1 of the game, it was supposed to be useful, but it never actually. There were just some sparks of light for TTG, but KSG did not give them an opportunity just for their composition to really evolve.
Yeah, because we mentioned that before in the draft, right? We talked a little bit about whether it's gonna be a Athena jungler or Athena support.
Yeah.
And I vote for that Athena jungler. I'm not talking about because I already know the result.
Go ahead.
It's totally not in that way, because we know that it's going to be super squishy if they do not have enough gold lead. And they are going to be super vulnerable if they do not have enough gold lead.
Yes.
And how they're going to get the gold lead is mainly because Athena going to harass Musashi, but at the same time, Liliana or the Direnji or the Princess Lanling, right? They need to farm out well. They need to snowball the game, or they need to make a lot of gank happens. They need to grab as much kills as they can. But the problem, as you can see, Athena just sacrificed herself for nothing.
Multiple times for nothing.
For
You're totally
nothing.
right.
You're not taking away all of those blue buffs or red buffs and try to slow down the Musashi, right? Do not let him to get enough gold, because if you do not have the last hit on those monsters, you won't gain those experience. But he's not using the smite to grab enough monsters. Musashi is totally just being so chilled and just, you know, taking whatever he wants.
One of the beautiful things that I saw from TTG in this Athena composition, in a couple times, as Athena just fell, Prince of Lanling knew exactly that he needed to jump in.
Yes,
right?
yes.
So a couple times just Prince of Landing comes in and then he can take 1 or 2 kills right after Athena has fallen. But it happens only once or twice, just little sparks of what they needed to be doing on a consistent way.
Yes, so I feel like TTG, they got the image, they got the perfect execution of this unique strategy, but KSG is kind of sophisticated about playing against such unique composition. They already predicted, and the best thing that KSG did is that they guard the early game jungling for
Yes.
Musashi. Everyone, you can see like the first route of Arlie, the first route of Mai was playing around that blue buff and secure Musashi for the early game.
2 points that I want to highlight in there is just the fact that Jingyu did not lose even once. Like
Yeah.
Jingyu never fell. And on the other hand, Feng Xiao came to a moment where he was 0-3 in the game. So he never had actual damage online to try to reply back to whatever that it was that TTG, that KSG was trying to propose. Jingyu, on the other hand, was just growing massive and massive and massive, just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And there was nothing that they could do, that TTG could do against such a gigantic Musashi Miyamoto.
Yes, and you can see like KSG never lost their mind in game. They are not like overwhelmed by, all right, we already got several kills, we already got gold
Yeah.
lead. They never lost of their own pace.
It was never a big gold lead, right? Even
Yeah,
up
yeah,
until
yeah.
the last seconds, it was only a 2,000 gold lead. It was not something gigantic.
So they are holding such a calm mindset, and they are just minding on their own business. Arlie and Musashi forming up so well,
Yeah.
and wait for the right moment to jump in and just close out the whole game in such a clean way.
Beautiful performance from KSG. Very well done for the boys. The team stats show us, as we were just talking, it was never a problem of the gold. It was just a problem of not being able to really capitalize on the opportunities and the vision that you already have. Just not being able just to see that little crack. If you were not able to do that, there was no moment for you to actually just to turn things around.
And right now, the pressure is on TTG.
Yes.
Because they've used so many heroes. Because Prince of Lonely and Athena can be great flex pick.
Yes.
And when you're staying on the blue side, when you're grabbing away those flex picks, it's just gonna, harass your other drops a little bit. But after this, they can't do so.
The MVP for this game is going to be Suzhou KSG Ichu with that Mai Shiranui.
Oh, and I would say Mai, with her rotation, they just keep pressuring on Chin Chin's Mai in the early game.
And we talked about that before the game, right? Like we talked about like just Mai being able just to move around and mobilize, but it was just locked down because of the amazing work that Ichu did with that Mai Shiranui.
Yes, and he actually got the least gold, I guess, among 4 members. I mean, besides of the support, of course. But he did so many things. He just like play the Mai in a functional way.
Sometimes when you are a mid laner, you need to understand that in this meta, you're not getting much of the resources. You're not getting much gold.
Yeah. Even though you're playing the assassin, but still, he's just bringing some self-control ability, and also during the last team fight, he's waiting for the right moment and just clean out the battlefield.
Amazing performance by that Mai Shiranui. Great moment right now for Suzhou KSG. They did not have the first victory in game 1, but they turned things around. I really want to know what the coaches told them. I really want to know exactly what kind of words do you put on your players after losing that first game and then just coming back. Not only because they took 2 victories, but just the way that they're playing, the composure and the confidence that they're showing right now. It is showing, it's completely different to what they showed in that first game.
Yes, I totally agree with you, because game 1, KSG used such a confident composition, right? Limpo, Zuka, Lady Sun, which sharing with 100% win rate, but they lost it in such a quick pace. But even though they were defeated by TTG for game 1, they are not destroyed by TTG
Yes.
mentally. So that might be the point for them, to keep the momentum rolling on.
You might defeat me, but you might not destroy me.
Yes, you
As
could
long
never
as-
kill me.
As long as they are solid when they have a solid mentality, they're always going to have an opportunity. On the other side, TTG right now, they need to go back to the board and think about what they're going to do for game 4, because if they lose the next one, they're going to be just pushed to the edge of the cliff. What is going to happen in our game 4, we're going to see after this break.
Has slain an enemy. Blue team has been defeated. Blue team has slain an enemy. Blue team killing spree. Blue team. Blue team godlike. Red team killing spree. Blue team double kill. Blue team triple kill. Blue team quadra. Blue team has destroyed a tower. Blue team has slain an enemy. Red team rampage. Blue team double kill.
someone. Taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. Taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me. Like flames, burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize of a toll. No way to survive. All of us fight, it's locked up aside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion. I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink. Going here to the moment. The sky rained down into the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. No way to survive. All of us fight, it's locked inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now I see moment. The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. You are, you are. Here's to the moment. The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are.
We are back. We are live from the Shenzhen Baoan Stadium here in Shenzhen, China. This is going to be game 4 between Guangzhou TTG and Suzhou KSG. Right now, Suzhou KSG has got an advantage of 2-1 against their opponents.
It just brings me up the memory of what happened in the first round of the KPL qualifying. Because that was an uphill challenge when they play against DRG, who was the runner-up of last year's KIC, but they win against DRG with a 4-2. They surprised everyone, everyone. But right now, they actually they are having the lead against Guangzhou TTG, the summer champion.
They know that they are not going to be an easy target.
Yeah.
They have to be at the level of the tournament, because right now only the 8 best teams of our game are still alive. Only the top 8. And right now you cannot just give any advantage to Guangzhou TTG. No name, no previous victories, no previous tournaments, no previous trophies are gonna count anything if you cannot take the 4 victories today.
And I mean, they really need to take it serious right now, because they never felt such a great pressure so far in KIC. Because we know that they are considered as put in the easy group, in Group D, because 3 wildcard qualified team was there with them, and they got the perfect 18 points, which means they never let any point out of their hand. But right now, facing KSG, they try to use the Xena pick in Game 3, which is kind of tricky, but still, I wouldn't say it's not suitable for this team.
Under this meta, this might be their first big challenge.
Yes.
This might be their first big challenge in this 2023 KIC, and they are not just completely just gliding through it. They are struggling a little bit with it.
And they really need something spicy, you know, to light it up. Because Game 3, it feels like they never achieve what they want in Game 3, right? They're trying to make it happen in
Yes.
a perfect execution, but the truth is they lost the game in quite a decrepit way. So they really need to buck up by using some spicy composition.
Spicy composition is gonna have to be, they need initiation, they need tankiness, and they need damage. What options do TTG all still have for their marksmen?
I would say Caffeine right now is open for TTG, right? This is
Oh,
gonna be the
it was
opportunity.
not banned by KSG.
Yeah, they're letting it out.
Boom, immediate pick. You allow me to have it, I'm going to lock it.
And don't forget that Feng Xiao, by using this Caffeine, got 100% winning rate 3 times.
Really? 100% winning rate? Who would say?
But still, like, he
He played 3 times, and those 3 times, not only he won, but he had a good performance.
Oh, yes.
And that's that. And at the end of the day, numbers are dead, and only the performances are alive. The way that you use the hero, the way that you understand it. And I'm gonna tell you that the way that Feng Xiao plays at Caffeine is going to put a lot of pressure on KSG.
And also, one detail is that the history that he played with this Caffeine always paired up with Ming. But Ming is not available right now
away.
for TTG.
If you're gonna take the Caffeine, I'm gonna take the Ming. I'm not gonna allow you to have that combo. So it's gonna have to be Caffeine with Sun Bin, which is gonna be completely different style.
Yes,
It is-
completely different.
It is gonna be something that we have not seen before from them.
And yes, and also another challenge will be, we know that Solaris in this particular match
Yep.
always showed up on stage to be the counter-attack towards Caffeine. Because how you can be a great counter-attack by using his passive,
Yeah.
his long attacking range, and not even mention to his ultimate allow this hero to initiate from such a long distance, from the other side of the map to the top side of the map.
Let's wait and see what's going to be. It's going to be Solaris with Ming against Caffeine and Sun Bin over there in the bottom lane. Lamb?
Satisfied.
Yeah, I'm sorry, like Lamb has not been a popular pick in
Yeah.
this whole KIC, and there are reasons for that, right? Like there's so many other better options than the assassin Lamb, right? Lamb that used to be an amazing pick in previous metas, but in this one it just falls down a little bit in the level of priority.
This hero is a bit slow and a little bit squishy. So you guess like TTG is a bit hesitating, right? They're bringing up 2 assassins and to see which one will be the true answer. I would say Yukio will be what they want.
But then if they keep that Yukio Tachibana, who's going to play mid? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They
Oh, yes,
they-
they already
they-
costing so.
They do need a mid laner.
Yeah, they need a mid laner. Sorry for that. I was kind of distracted by the lamb. They already got a Suzhou. Yeah, sorry, my bad.
Oh, come on, like, I completely understand you. I completely, this guy, when they just show like heroes just like this, sometimes I start thinking that they just want us to be out of our place. Like they do it just to play, just to toy with us or to toy with the audience.
A little bit teased, right?
Yeah, they're just kind of teasing us.
All right, it's quite solid actually. To be fair, like to be honest, TTG's composition is really solid, and so does KSG. So I would say the bottom focus will be the main point for KSG. They're carrying out Solaris, which will be a great counter-attack towards Caffeine, and not even mentioned to pair with the main. So they're going to be super powerful at the laning in the early stage, and Sunbin will be a little bit vulnerable and a little bit useless when he's doing the laning.
Of course, because the second ability from Sun Bin, the time slugs, is going to take that. It's going to take a long time. He needs to build some cooldown reduction items for Sun Bin's ability to really be online.
And that's what we're talking about around like 15 minutes or 12 minutes at least.
A very, very late game hero. Very, very late game. So Ming and Solaris are going to have a very good early stages of the game. So KSG might want to focus a lot on that bottom lane at the beginning, just to try to allow Solaris to really take the advantage against Caffeine.
Yeah, and also like they're carrying out Iggy, and Iggy can be seen as a great version of Shimushi. Like he can throw out the bombs using the first ability in a constant way, and he can rotate faster than Princess Frost.
Level 1 Iggy is one of the strongest heroes in those first 30 seconds that I can see in this meta.
Indeed. So actually, Iggy can rotate down more times than Princess Frost at the bottom, to the bottom. And on the other side, for Guangzhou TTG, I would say instead of focusing on the bottom lane, this time they need to highlight the top lane.
They need to highlight the top lane. It's going to be Charlotte against Guan Yu. And Charlotte might have the advantage against Guan Yu since Charlotte can slow Guan Yu down. It's going to be such a difficult day over there for Azul.
And right now, we are diving into Game 4. And KSG is only one game away from the match point. And let's see, will TTG fight it back, make it a 2-2 even score, or will KSG make it as the first match point?
Juan being forced to use his flash immediately at the first 10 seconds of the game. KSG being extremely aggressive. They come in, they try to take this blue buff away from TTG.
The eagerness already can be seen from KSG, and right now they're
Oh,
nearly
look at
making
that!
the first blood is made by KSG.
Suzhou is supposed to be a strong hero in the early game, and right now it's going to be KSG one more time. 4 people still coming in. Look at that, Iggy poking away Charlotte.
And you know what? It's even more scary that Min was empowering the Iggy. So that would mean a nightmare in the early game. KSG has used their powerful stage as in a thorough way.
Wow, look at that. Feng Xiao being taken extremely low. He's already on level 3, has a little bit of an advantage against Xiaoju. But Xiaoju and Solaris in the laning stage, they have very few heroes that they can fight against them.
So you can see like the most intelligent part that KSG did for the open is that they know that they're going to be super powerful, and Iggy with his main, they can just slot anyone that they want. And also the tankiness from Kaiser, they can just easily make the early invasion happen. And we are not used to see that in the patch, because before the 4 minutes, the jungle was under the protection.
Let's wait and see. Look at this.
100% winning rate.
2 against 2. But Iggy coming in from behind. Look at that. Pokes in. 1 and 2. Feng Xiao is going to have to proc his ulti just to get people to push back. Level 4 Xiao. The arrow ducks completely. Feng Xiao is just 1 poke away from that.
That is really painful for Feng Xiao to suffer from the dominance from her Solaris.
Coming in, it's going to be Xiao, the one that's going to have to sacrifice himself to protect Xiaoju.
Support can do so to sacrifice himself, it's totally acceptable, and at the same time, actually Jingyu just invading into the counter jungle and still aware a lot of neutral objectives.
That Qin Qing is going to have to run away because Jingyu and Azo, they're going to be best friends during this game.
Yeah, they were they were team members before when they are not officially getting into the league.
Yes. So they have been working together for a long time.
Yeah, they've known each other for a long time.
Even longer than we have seen them playing together.
Oh, yes, yes. I would say the early game is definitely in favor of KSG. And TTG, the only thing that they can do is just play defensively.
Yep, just do not allow KSG a very big advantage, right? Because if you let them snowball a small advantage since the beginning, it's going to be difficult for them to take that back.
Yeah, and again, we know that TTG is waiting for like the 10 minutes mark or waiting for the Sunbin's items to build up, right? Building in the core reduction. It's too early to do so, so they need to hold on.
The one thing that I like about TTG is the fact that Puran does not even have to deal a lot of damage. He just needs to be in there.
Oh, the ultimate and the frozen! He tried to save her members and it really works.
It was a very accurate arrow coming in for Xiaojiu, and sadly the damage was not completely there from Ichu. That allowed Puran just to proc his ulti and get out of there alive.
Oh, and Iggy, this is an ambush, trying to spread a little bit on TTG. KSG is using their power in the early game to secure more resources and trying to, just empower themselves.
And not only that, just the way that each is playing right now,
Red
I do
team
believe that
has
that
destroyed
MVP
a
from the
tower.
previous games is really like getting into his head and giving him the confidence just to be a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah, and I feel the same way. If KSG really grabbed this game's victory, maybe Suzhou will have the MVP again.
Ooh, that would be nice.
Let's just make it gas.
Let's just keep waiting and checking.
But still, TTG, they are holding on quite well, and the mission for them is to guard the milling tower and trying to let Caffeine have the red buff. That's gonna be the point. Let Caffeine to have the red buff and trying to make some nice trade happen.
As long as Caffeine has the red buff, they should have a way how to come back in. The thing is that Solaris has already been released from his responsibilities at the bottom lane, and he can try to start making already Solaris with the red buff as well. So look at the rotation right now from KSG. TTG just trying to check on every single bush before they walk in.
Check Kai's positioning and was damaged, but he was detected by Sunbin's first ability, and they are still keeping
One more
pushing.
time! Sunsa is gonna have to use his boat to run away, set sail to back to the fountain.
Yeah, like even they were spotted by TTG, but they are fearless. Just keep pushing.
Sunsa right now is sucking in a lot of damage. My question is he gonna be able to do that later?
Team has destroyed a tower.
That really hurts. Only one slash, and
Has
Caffeine
gone.
was
Has
just
destroyed
it
a
just
tower.
vanished.
Red
KSG
team
is taking
has
control of the
destroyed a
game.
tower.
One more time, look at that. Great performance by Aza coming in from flank and then just finding the back laner. The one hero that cannot be falling one more time for TTG.
And also, did you notice that while we were analyzing it
Sunsa,
after
Sunsa.
this, Sunsa comes in and trying to make the initiation happen, but he's being a little bit overstaffed. He needs to retreat right now, but Going won't allow that happen. He's still chasing in and trying to chase it down. It's going to be a group hunt. He's pushing back this Caffeine, but Caffeine just flashed over the wall and escaped away from this group hunt.
It was Aza with a goal in his mind. He really wanted to get that kill. But it was Sunbin with both time flocks allowing his teammate to recover the HP to go away.
And just the image from the idea of this composition already can be seen a little bit from this team fight
Yes.
for TTG.
Sunsa, he thought that he was going to be the hunter and he became the prey at the end, right? Like he got on the boat just to start the fight, and then it was also the one that put him to run for his life.
He's navigating in the right way, but it seems like the damage is not allowed him to do so.
No, the damage is still not in there. He does not have any items yet more than his relentless bite.
He suffered a lot, actually. The first early game invasion is going to be the counter-attack from TTG. They're making it quite well. Solaris first denied from the battlefield, and Kaiser bring out his ultimate and try to block away all of those personal damage. They're getting in! Oh, that's really, really incredible! The devastating output from this Kaiser. He just dominated the team fight, and Caffeine fell down.
Jingyu right now standing here and showing us how to play that Kaiser pick. It's going to be a 3-2 trade, always for KSG.
The way that KSG is playing the game is just like no retreat, right?
No need.
No retreat.
No need. No need to retreat for anything. This is insane. I love the way that the game is being played right now.
And this kind of action can really light up their own atmosphere, the vibe. And right now they are on the hunt again and just chase down Charlotte.
Killing spree. Charlotte is going to fall right now. KSG already have a 5,000 gold advantage, and it's not even 10 minutes of the game.
And we may see some snowball happen from this team fight.
We said that we didn't want TTG to allow KSG a little bit of an advantage because they could snowball it real quick. And look at that, already a 5,000 gold advantage.
And that's too much for TTG to take. The only thing that they can do is just handing over all of those niche objectives to KSG, which kind of just accelerate the snowballing pace.
The good news for TTG is that Solaris is not really doing that well in terms of gold. Only 6,400. Not the biggest Solaris that we could imagine at the moment.
Yes. It seems like the only hero they are relying on is this Kaiser.
Yeah, which normally is not part of the strat, right?
Yes, yes.
Like normally you would choose that Kaiser pick as a
tank.
tank jungler, right?
Yes.
Just more just to really soak in damage. But right now Kaiser is just completely taking the spotlight.
And you know, what's even more frightening is that once the tank got enough items to build up the tankiness,
Yep.
and with his burst out damage built in his own skills, he can just be so dominated.
Dark
That
Tyrant has
very
been
quickly
defeated.
they're going to rush that Dark Tyrant. Rotation right now to clean the wave, and the next goal is going to be the high ground.
They're managing the wave. They're not in rush, they're being super patient, and that's the best characteristics that I've seen from KSG in today's matchup against TTG. The composure is always there. After they lost the game 1, they kind of just get a quick review and just, you know, polish their own strategy a little bit more.
Completely different teams we're seeing right now.
Yeah. They're not rushing to make a lot of things happen.
TTG right now, like, doing everything they can, just using all their abilities just to clean the waves.
They're buying time for themselves, but still, I would say time is not enough for TTG. The time's ticking, the clock's ticking. Caffeine having a really decent gold lead, but still, Caffeine is not like the only core player from TTG.
Yep. It should not be the only core player for TTG. Because if it is only going to be a Caffeine, it's going to be too easy for KSG to target.
Yes. So actually on the other side, they need to make the coordination happen. Use the Sunbeam to have some like boost of the movement boost, and at the same time just high-seek KSG's competition.
They want to initiate the sunburn arrow is going to come in, it's going to make contact, but it's just going to buy some more time for KSG to take control of this Overlord.
Oh,
Razor Cavalry comes in, push everyone against the wall, but they need to repleague.
Wow, that was really close. If Asa really did that, he already break his sprint into his mood and break out his ultimate. If he really uses his ultimate and push 4 members back, that would be the best highlight I've ever seen so far in KSG.
Look at that, one more time. The target is going to fan Suzhou, but it's going to be very, very deep. Not going to survive. That Kaiser stepped a little bit too deep in there.
And a nice counter attack that we can see from TTG. It will buy them more times. Actually, they are kind of narrowing down the goal difference, and they are waiting for Caffeine to form up. And even better is that Charlotte never being impacted by KSG. He's always minding his own business, doing the split push, and we know that with the Flash, with the Pure Sky, he can make something happen in the late game. Because Solars is a little bit squishy against the Charlotte.
So KSG right now is just in a very big problem. Like, yeah, they have a very big question, which is, do we want to finish the game right now because we have a very big advantage, or do we want to wait? Because if they wait, Sunbeam is gonna be online, and they do not want that. Winter's here is going to protect them. It's gonna allow them to run from behind. But look at Guan Yu's position.
Watch out.
Comes from behind, but he's going to find 5 members. He does not want the smoke, and he's just gonna run away.
Be super decisive, no hesitation. After he bombed up to a group of members, I just said, all right.
It was very funny because he looked very confident about what he wanted to do, and then he just turned around and was like, nah.
Man on mission, and then, all right. Next time.
Abort mission.
Red team has destroyed a tower.
For 10 minutes of the game, and it's going to be the Dark Tyrant, the next goal for KSG as it's going to go online. It's very difficult for TTG to get out of there. They need to protect their red buff. Caffeine does need that red buff, and Suzhou does not want to let it go. The arrow comes in, it's still very short. He does not have a lot of damage. Comes in, Guan Yu from behind. He gets one, and Caffeine is going to fall. Right now it's going to be Charlotte, the one that's going to try to take revenge, but it's not going to be enough. A 2-0 trade for KSG.
That's what we're looking for. Man on mission. Mission complete. Caffeine was destroyed by this Guan Yu.
Now let's see, it's going to be difficult for them. Juan is going
arrow.
to be coming in, it's going to be taken on Sunbin. Now the Winter Steer is going to try to protect that, and Sunbin is going to fall.
He suffered from the fire arrow and come up with the ultimate, the bomb from Iggy. So definitely KSG is trying to make the thing happen. They're aiming to the crystal right now. They're aiming for the match point.
Gotta be careful, Caffeine is already back. They need to replete. There's no need to push it right now. They took 2 high ground turrets, and that's already too big a trophy for them.
Oh, I really like the way how KSG is solidifying the game.
Yes.
Because we, again, again for game 1, we are really rushing in to make all of things happen. A little bit hazard, right? A little reckless.
Yes.
But you can see how great job they did. They just learned the lesson. They're just progressing game by game.
Game by game, they're getting better, and I believe that this combo, it is this combo between Xiao A and Xiao Jiu, the one that is making things work so well for KSG.
Yeah, the bottom synergy is definitely out there for KSG, and right now it's just like gonna be the last battle, but Kaiser is a little disconnected with his members, and so does Arthur, so definitely the top duel needs to retreat.
The Sunburning Arrow is a little bit wide, did not make contact, so there was no initiation. It could have been bad news for TTG, but they were extremely lucky. Now look at that, Suzhou gets on his boat, brings people in, but he doesn't want to initiate. He's just trying to run around.
Ooh, the flying arrow always on the way. And Sensei is keep watching now this Guan Yu. Guan Yu still at a really dangerous position and really threatening TTG's member.
They just want the turret. That is the next goal. Look at that, Kaepernick trying his best. Oh, Kaiser is going to be frozen down. He's not going to be able to survive. The turret is going to fall as well. Look at Guan Yu's position.
This is a jungle trade, 1-1 trade, but still KSG complete the mission. They take down the high ground tower at the bottom, so definitely KSG is not in a rush. 3 high ground tower is in their hand. What else you need to worry about?
And they do not need Kaiser to start to take this Overlord. Oh, look at that. Combo comes in. Iggy comes in with the poking, but it's going to force Sirius to use the flash. No, look at Solarus! A man's just standing there and poking.
I mean, killing spree, definitely. How could you imagine that? How on earth that a marksman, a squishy marksman, a vulnerable marksman can just flash in, take the motivation, and just grab
Man
the
just
kill.
walked forward towards the enemy
Yeah.
and then just took him down.
To be so decisive, like no hesitation at all.
No, this boy just really wants the MVP. This boy really wants the MVP.
I can smell it.
doing an amazing job just protecting him. But look at Xiaojiu. No, there's nothing that anyone can do against him right now.
And how can TTG stop the attackness from KSG? It seems like they're ready for the last team battle. Kaiser
Could be the
just
last
get it
one.
in a little bit, and they are managing the waves. 2 waves arriving at the crystal simultaneously, but KSG is waiting for the Vanguard.
There's no need to force it. There is already a very big banker coming in from the bottom lane. Why don't we just wait? There's no need to force this anymore. Already a 9,000 gold advantage. As long as they don't make the mistake, this game should be theirs.
Only 1 crystal away from the match point, and they know that it's going to be super crucial for this aggressive team to grab the match point. So they want to make it safe.
If they want to turn things around, TTG, Charlotte needs to find a way how to start Xiaojiu, how to initiate it. But look at that, Guan Yu coming from behind. Kaiser is taking so much smoke! And the man does not care because he turns around and still alive!
And Charlotte tried his best, tried to get a kill by the Frozen! The Frozen just frees 2 members from KSG, and it might be the comeback from TTG since Captain is still alive.
Captain is still alive. Crucial team find alpha, 56%. It was a good moment for KSG, but the lethal damage never came.
Wow, I feel like super anxious right now. I feel super excited and super nervous. Because TTG is doing really good, right? Making those comebacks, and they know they need to keep watching out Arthur. And every single member from TTG is distributing those missions, right? Everyone is on their own position and playing around this captain.
You know, and this is the problem about just letting the game go this far, because right now Suzhou is completely online. Look at that. Kaiser is taking a lot of damage. The arrow comes in. It's going to take on Suzhou, but it's not going to be enough.
I mean, TTG already expand their vision control. They just need to wait for the next ultimate from Suzhou and make sure that they are gonna stay healthy before the next initiation happens.
Wait and see, because they're going to start receiving a lot of pressure from the super minions, right? It's going to be 3 waves of super minions, and they still do not have the ability to get out. They just caught a very, very big breath in this last fight, but it might not be enough for them to turn things around.
And even severe is that the Tempest Dragon is spawning right now. KSG is definitely ready to gain the vision control around the Tempest camp, and at the same time, Azo might do the spam push. They're forcing TTG to make the choice.
They need right now just go and clean the top lane. The top lane is going to be the cue for KSG to start the fight.
And
look at that, the damage is not going to be enough. TTG wants them to come in.
Why
Look at Wanyu.
is
He's got a good position. Comes in from behind. This Tracer Cameron is going to be enough. It's going to be Suzhou, the one that is going to fall first.
And they already make it as a 1-1 trade. Princess Frost was absent from the battlefield, so they might stop a little bit. But KSG, since Kaiser is making a destiny to be the item, and Iggy flashed over the wall, so KSG, they try to secure the Tempest Dragon, but TTG are not allowing that to happen. They're gaining the
Oh!
but
The counter coming back! It's going to be for whom? It's going to be Solar is the one that is going to take the Tempest Dragon! Then now it's going to be Suzhou trying to come in. It's going to be Charlotte. It's going to fall. Everyone in the KSG is extremely low. But no!
Charlotte with the destiny and just killed that Solaris, the main core player from KSG. So it might be a nice comeback from TTG. But the Minions is attacking the Crystal. TTG getting back to the base. That was really close. That was dangerous, but it's not the end because KSG granted that Tempest Dragon buff. They are ready to pushing forward. They only got 1 man lost, but still 4 warriors standing out there. And RZG, the Kaiser, and the Wanyu is ready for the lasting final. The shield is really, really tough here, and for the Crystal, but Caffeine is really in a secure position. He's constantly doing those output and trying to guard their own Crystal. It's not the end. DTG sad, and it's gonna be the response for them to this Tempest Dragon.
Losing Solaris at that right moment was the worst thing that could have happened to KSG. If Solaris would still be here, we will already be on our way to game 5.
Yes. I mean, to be honest, Chin Chin just sacrificed himself and make the last-ditch effort works.
He knew that it was his goal.
Yes.
Like, we've been talking about this. If TTG wants to make this comeback, Charlotte must find the position to take Solaris down. And that was what Chin Chin did. Now they're gonna have to try to seal the deal in here. Look at that fight.
Wanyu also, again, staying at the rear, aiming at the foot of the captain, but the captain is still standing on it. But actually, KSG is all hot on his Charlotte. It's a bit disconnected from TTG. But Suzhou just again kill the Solaris, but captain is still surviving. So without this marksman, KSG needs to retreat. It's going to be a double kill to this captain. Miraculous comeback again made by TTG.
TTG wants to take this game to a tie. They want the 2-2. They will not allow KSG to push them against the cliff. They might have the waves, but they do not have the numbers right now. Only Azo and Xiao A defending the high ground for the next 20 seconds.
And even worse is that how these 2 players is going to clean up all those minions. Wanyu and the main, they're going to be super
What's going to happen? Look at that! The minions are already in! It's going to be Azo trying his very best. He's going to resurrect. He's cleaning the wave. He does not have a chance! It's going to be TTG!
What a beautiful comeback. What an incredible game. What a compelling team fight. At the end, TTG said, who told you that after gaining such a great advantage before the 20 minutes, just secure the victory for you? You won the match point. I was the champion of the summer season. Now I told you it's not going to be the end. It's going to be a 2-2 after this.
Showing us what champions are made of. They were down 10,000 gold in a long, big part of the late game, and Suzhou KSG was just sat down on their place because Guangzhou TTG showing us what they're made of. Bring this to a 2-2 draw.
Oh, I like it. I like it. They're totally lighting up the arena. Everyone, I mean, like every single fan from TTG was kind of frustrated after they seen TTG was forcing to get back onto their high ground turn for such a long time. It's like over 15 or even until the Tempest Dragon spawn, they were in deficit.
It was that Sunbin pick.
Oh.
It was that Sunbin pick. If you have Sunbin and the game already over 20 minutes, you already have a gigantic advantage. They were not able just to try to fix that Caffeine.
Yes.
If Caffeine would have fallen, then it would be a completely different story. Charlotte came in and did exactly what Charlotte needed to do. It was Furen and Chinsin the one that put the mark on Solaris, even though they were going to fall, but they didn't need to survive. As long as they take that Solaris with them to the afterworld, it was going to be enough.
Yes, and you can see like TTG, they're just being so decisive, right? Making a last-ditch effort. Even they've seen that KSG just grabbed that Tempest Dragon, but still, Charlotte, Chin just coming in, switch his items and just make it as a 1-1 trade against that Solaris. Totally worthwhile.
Suzhou KSG had an opportunity for about 5 to 6 minutes of the game just to try to finish it and don't force it to the Tempest Dragon. But when the Tempest Dragon came online, it just leveled things out for both teams. It was a 50-50 chance for both.
Yes, because we know that it's gonna be super risky after the Tempest Dragon spawn, especially for KSG.
They had a composition that was a lot more suitable just to finish the game at around the 15-minute mark. And then as time passed, TTG just became bigger and bigger and bigger.
Ooh, what a game.
I'm happy that we had a game like this. This kind of games just make me really enjoy just being a caster.
And I feel like, is it going to be another ultimate battle?
It could be.
I know, it's 2-2 already.
It could be. It could be. Right now it's 2-2. It's going to be difficult for Suzhou KSG not to let this defeat get in their heads.
Yes.
Because it's a lot harder just to swallow this defeat because of the fact that they were so close to the victory. They were so close to the victory, and Caffeine just denied them multiple times.
You see, 100% winning rate.
Still keeps going with that 100% winning rate.
Yeah.
I love that. That was really nice. Chinsin and Buran might not have the most beautiful stats in there, right? Like their numbers might not be the most impressive, but their job was just to take Solaris down.
That was a pivot. That was a pivot for TTG after they did the 1-1 trade. Charlotte for that Solaris totally bring the game back for TTG.
Without that catalyst, I believe that we would have a completely different story.
Wow.
They learned how to sacrifice themselves for the team.
Yeah, I mean, like, it was astonishing to see Caffeine actually having over 50% of the damage out.
Wow.
Wow.
270,000 damage.
Wow. That's I'm just, yeah, I'm out of words. Because, I mean, like, the highest maybe, like, over 40% or, like, so far in KIC right now, I see. It's really rare to see a marksman to get over 50% of the damage. Or, like, half of the damage from the team was dealt by one single marksman.
And that's the thing, like, if Suzhou KSG would have been able just to get rid of Caffeine, then that would be it. That would be a victory for them. But they were unable to do that because of the amazing teamwork that Guangzhou TTG had.
Yes. And you can see the gold line was always in favor of
Was
KSG.
never for TTG.
Yeah.
It wasn't. It just was not there. Suzhou KSG just did not have the ability just to give that last punch, just to close their coffin with that last nail. But no, it was not there for them. It came to a moment where it was almost 11,000 gold advantage.
You know, and it's really interesting to talk about another statistics, but after this, I mean, like, the MVP definitely goes over to Fengxiao, the Caffeine. Over 50% of the damage dealt percentage was done by this marksman. That was
undisputable.
Yes.
undisputable, amazing performance by Feng Xiao. A performance that might just turn things around, right? Because we saw how in the previous 2 games, KSG had an advantage because they were the better team. But in this one, TTG did not play better, but they were the ones that sealed the deal. Right over here, look at this. Just the way that Kai just genius jumps in, soaks in so much damage, and it was just impossible for them to get hands on Caffeine.
And KSG tried 3 or 4 times, to get their hand on this crystal, but TTG every single time just protect their crystal in such a tight way. Caffeine, stay alive, that's really important. And because of the second skills from the Suzhou, just
Yes. So sometimes when your marksman gets the MVP, that's 50% an MVP for the support as well.
the protection.
The way that Suzhou, the way that Buran is just trying to run away. But then since Adzo has his eyes on trying to get the kill, no one is there to protect Solaris.
And all of the members from KSG just squeeze into that limit area, right? Kind of like the positioning was fixed. TTG just enclosed the setup and everyone just scattered a little bit and just completely destroyed KSG for the last 2 fights.
It was such a nice way to see the reactions from the players as well, right? Because you and me, we were there completely on our toes. Like, you might see us right now just sitting and being all elegant, but 5 minutes ago we're just jumping and yelling.
Yeah, and sorry for my screen. Sorry for my screen. Like, I tried to lower down my pitch, but I just can't help.
Nah, sometimes you cannot help it. Right? Sometimes you just cannot help it. And the way that you see the players right now, their reactions just tells you how much they wanted that victory. The pressure is on for both of them, for TTG and for KSG. Right now it's 2-2, and whoever that takes the next victory is going to get the match point. No one wants to get it on the other side.
This is totally even situation right now. Both teams 1 point away from the match point. And I would say game 4 is super exhilarating for TTG. So I would say they might have a better momentum than KSG, but who knows, Who knows?
Who knows what's going to happen? Right now, us and you, I know that we need a little rest after this amazing and electrifying performance. So what about if you go and get something yourself for you to drink, and then we'll see you after this break.
Red team has slain an enemy. Red team has Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy. Shut down. Blue team has destroyed a tower. Blue team.
this is going to be a long, long, long night. And it's going to be a night filled with amazing games, because if everything keeps going the way that we just had these last 4 games, I'm certain that we're making it to 7, because right now it's 2-2. Suzhou KSG started the night losing to TTG, but then after that, turning things around, taking 2 amazing victories in a row. They had an amazing 3rd victory in their hands, and they just dropped the ball, and TTG picked it up and they just run with it all the way until the end line, taking us to what the result is right now. A draw 2-2 to see who's going to get the first match point in this Game 5.
And again, it's super exhilarating for TTG to grab that Game 4 victory, because we know that they just make such a miraculous comeback. And
Yes.
it's totally different story when you just being snowballed till the end, or you just be overturned by your opponents, right? You're suffering in totally different mindset. So another challenge is on KSG is that, well, they still keep the composure to rolling on, because I feel like, you know, the early mid game went so well for KSG, even like including that that game, right, the last game. But when it come into the Tempest Dragon, when it come into the late big team fight, they never care about the split push. I mean, after all, they got 3 high ground towers in advantage, so what's in rush, right? You can just doing the split push and trying to distract your opponents.
They did not have the heroes for the late game fights, and sadly for them, they ended up paying that with the defeat. But well, right now we're gonna move into Game 5. Game 5 is gonna give us a lot of different options, because Caffeine and Butterfly are not gonna be available for KSG. That is for sure. That's not something that TTG is going to allow them. So what is going to be the options for junglers? In terms of junglers, to Q, Tachibana might be an option that KSG might want to research on.
UQ is a sharing hero core right now for both teams, and ooh, KSG surprisingly taking out the Zip, because we know that 1 AoE is allowed to use per game, and Zip might show up a little bit a few times on stage, but is not that favorite by those supports.
Zip, so probably Zip and Quantrong would be a good option there. Oh, but Angela. If TTG locks in that Angela, then that Quantum pick might be a little bit too big.
So
Not mobile enough.
Yeah, the mobility is what KSG needs. And I might name one hero, Fawn, right? Fawn is mobile.
Yeah.
But is it a little bit wasty for KSG to pair Fawn with this Zip?
Fawn with Zip? Yeah, that would be a little bit too much of a waste. You might want just to find that, to use that Fawn in a moment where you know that you don't need that much support from your roamer. So at the end of the day, Fan would not be a good option. Lupin number 7, we saw it in the previous game. We saw it in the game between Nanjing Hero and RW. Is it gonna be enough right over here? Because it's gonna depend a lot on how strong and tanky your top lane is going to be to allow Lupin number 7 just to find a good angle for him to deliver the damage.
I mean, I totally can feel you about that kind of discussion.
Yeah.
And the only thing that comes out in my mind that KSG is trying to build off a waning lane at the bottom.
Okay.
That might be the only reason that why they're picking out this Lupin number 7. They know that it's going to be super squishy, super vulnerable during the team fight. Not even mentioned to Zuka was that, Arlen was that, and not even, like Angela also, right? So you could never survive in the team fight. So what about we just doing the pushing strategy? We just making the bottom lane as a pure waning lane.
If it is gonna come down to that, Lupin number 7 can still be countered with some other heroes that would not allow Lupin number 7 to have an advantage in terms of the laning, right?
For example, like Huanzhong, right? And Feng can also do so, because after Feng got his ultimate, he can just throw out the flying words and just clean the lanes.
So it doesn't need to just really engage with you in terms of laning, right? Just comes in, just cleans the wave, and then just moves around. Does not allow you to have that advantage.
And also Huanzhong can be a decent choice, right?
Let's wait and see. Let's wait and see what that choice is going to be. TTG is going to decide to lock in Tramfei instead of just going for the marksman, and then just leave that to the last. Let's wait and see what's going to be the whole strategy for KSG. Let's check on their composition and make our decision after.
Narkoruru is a really nice pick because Narkoruru's ultimate, allowing this hero to do percentage of damage out. So Narkoruru might be the best assassin who can do burst of damage upon those tanks.
And it's gonna be combined with the Red Reaper.
Baichi, the Red Reaper. And he can just easily initiate the whole game. TTG again going for the mobility, and Fawn will be the onside.
Initiation and damage. I can see that coming in from KSG. A very balanced composition in terms of that. The initiation it's gonna depend completely on Baichi, on Red Reaper. If Red Reaper can initiate, then it's going to be working. But from the other side, from TTG, I see a lot more pressure putting on that Lupin number 7 than the pressure that KSG can actually put on Fawn.
I feel like I would put my money on TTG's draft this time, because again, we know that engagement is what KSG is looking for, and that's the reason why they're taking out this Baichi. But the truth is that easy for Baichi to achieve what he wants? Because TTG, they got Jumpy's ultimate, 5-second skill, allowing this hero just, rolling off and just, escape away from the initiation. And Zuka, Alien, both with mobility. Angela's ultimate, when it's available, he can be immune to those control ability.
Multiple ways how to get to Lupin number 7. I can see from TTG. I would say the same as you. I agree. The TTG composition for me looks a lot stronger and a lot more versatile than what KSG has in here. But it's gonna have to come down to the game. At the end of the day, it's just not about the composition. It's just about the way that you're going to play it. If Xiaojie can just steadily just keep building gold, building items during the first 5-6 minutes, it might turn things around. But for that, he needs to survive 5 or 6 minutes.
So he needs to play the super careful at the bottom lane, but at the same time, he still needs to win himself a winning lane. So that's gonna be a really tricky task for Xiaojie in this game.
That's gonna be difficult. Let's wait and see what's gonna happen as we are moving on into game 5.
Will arrive in 5 seconds.
1 point away from match point for both teams. So definitely it's going to be super crucial, and let's see what they're going to do in game 5. KSG stay on the blue side and TTG will be on the red.
Let's see this. Everyone just coming to the mid. Every single person just coming and making the rotation to mid lane. It is pretty crowded in here.
But the purpose is different. TTG is taking a proactive movement because they are strong enough to do the early invasion. They're trying to invade into Nakaruru's buff.
Yeah, they know that Nakaruru cannot defend that blue buff if it is going to be a lot of people.
And right now, it's going to be the first blood goes over to Angela. Shangguan has been taken down, which might cause a big trouble to KSG from now on.
They were expecting that Shangguan was going to make it to level 4 early, so they could put some pressure on Feng Xiao, but if Ichi just falls here in the first fight, then Feng Xiao is going to have an advantage.
Yes, and I was thinking about this scene before the game kick off, because KSG, they need time. Let this Narkaluru farm up, right? At least 2 items, Access Tournament and also Siege Breaker. But that costs a lot of money.
Ooh, that's a lot of gold.
Yeah.
They might not have the bank for it.
And also, they do not have the power to push back against TTG in the early game before 4 minutes.
Yeah. Sad for that Shangguan. Just completely just caught lacking in there.
It's going to be a hard game for Shangguan after this hero has been taken in, because we know that Shangguan is pretty much like a one-way hero, right? If you can't shine out in the early game, you're just gonna keep silent.
There's very few ways that Shangguan could have just for her to really just turn things around.
Finish this job.
One more time, look at that. Zuka just wants to keep eyes on that blue buff. 5 more seconds for it. They have a timer on it, and they do not want to allow Nakoruru an easy and steady, healthy way to get the items that she needs.
I feel like TTG is solidifying the game. They are doing the preparation for the Tyrant spawning at the 4 minutes mark. And if they really successfully get that Tyrant, they may just invade the red buff.
That one's away in the bush. Does not have anyone coming in to support him. He knows that Ichu is already a threat, so he doesn't want to jump into much.
There's only one thing that Fengshan need to do is just guard the tower, farm up well, play defensively, and that's it. The rest of the team member will take the responsibility. For example, Jumpy is gaining the vision picture of the red buff and waiting for his ally come here and help.
Fan comes in, he already has his ult, but he does not want to squander it into this unnecessary fight. Alan and Red Reaper over there on top. That's not a matchup that I've seen a lot recently. What are your expectations in terms of that?
I mean, Alien can do great job play against Baichi, but it's still gonna be so hard to take that tank down. And Baichi will just play defensively and try to build up those, items. Brought in more HP because the HP will decide how long time that he can control against the enemy.
Like it's gonna take a long time for Baichi to get out of there, and I don't even think that Adza's job is gonna be to get out of there early. But the problem is that without Adza's initiation, KSG is gonna be extremely passive during the game.
Yes.
Look at that, Fonseca puts a target over here, and Xiaojiu drops in, but the damage is not going to be lethal. Taking them extremely low, but they need to replete. Right now, the target is going to be the Tyrant.
Such a beautiful trade for TTG. They're not really looking for a skirmish, looking for a team fight. They're just trying to baiting out all those flashes from KSG.
Seen 3 people coming in to try to target him. Nakoruru is just going to come in, take the minions, take the gold, and bounce out.
Oh, and you see, they are waiting for the red buff. After they're taking the Tyrants, they are doing the invasions on this red buff.
They don't want to allow that. Finish his stroke. Shangguan is on air. Transbei did not even have a chance to take that out, to use his ulti, and Suka is going to follow him as well.
Explosive burst out damage done by this Nakoruru. He saw that TTG is having fun on his own side, so definitely they want to allow that to happen. This ultimate has been forced out, but still can't guard their own red buff. So wow, KSG making such a nice comeback.
Insatiable Tome, the first choice for Shangguan. A very interesting first pick of item for Shangguan. I would imagine that would not go for something so expensive. Would try to go for something different, but taking that, I imagine that Ichu has a very big task just in trying to deliver burst damage at the beginning of the game.
So the logic behind this item build is pretty much like, alright, I'm just gonna use my early power to intimidate my opponents.
Yes.
I'm not really looking for that kills given to me. I'm just intimidating our opponent and at the same time buy the time for my team member to farm off.
Kanfei, the Wild Blood, is going for Zip to roll away from the battle, but look at that, Ichi is going to be stunned as Fan has eyes on him.
But to be honest, KSG already got through the hardest time, right? The most tough time, they're already getting through it because Nakoruru is farming out quite well. Active Torment, the first item has been built up, allowing this hero to deal a really nice damage out, but still not enough. Waiting for the Siege Breaker.
Siege Breaker is gonna be the next one, but that's already like 2,500 gold away.
You're breaking the dreams, you know.
I'm so sorry. I'm just a finance kind of person.
Yeah, true.
To think about that.
I relate to the luxury of the gorge.
Blue team has destroyed a tower.
The turret already gone. KSG right now opened the doors to the jungle of TTG.
Oh, TTG's positioning is trying to make a huge engagement happen. Zhangfei is sneaking into the bush.
I like that about FanFan. FanFan is always just trying to find the vision, trying to find the flank just for people to know exactly where to jump in. And just his presence in there just shows KSG that they need to respect him a lot.
He's super aggressive
Yes.
using those support, and I mean, like, TTG is ready to make some engagement happen because they need to do so. They need to be really aggressive around like 10 minutes mark. They can't just let KSG to easily farm it up so well. Luban number 7 never be like disrupted, and
Nope.
so does this Nakaruru. Only suffered once in like around 1 minute, and that's it.
Oh, look at that. Remembers the TTG trying to guard here this red buff area. And that side comes in. It's going to be a contact. Angela is going to fall off. The blood comes in. It's not going to be enough because the double kill is coming for KSG.
I mean, TTG got one member in deficit. Fong wasn't there, the marksman wasn't there, but still TTG is a bit overconfident, getting so deep into KSG's buff side, and that definitely just gonna offer the opportunity for Aza to break house ultimate and drag the enemy back.
Great initiation coming in from Azul. Right now they're going to try to come in and take the red buff, but they're being put back. Staying in extremely low. The dead side comes in one more time with the stun. Now Fong is the next target. He's going to fall as well.
What a fantastic team fight. KSG, they are trying to suffocate Team TTG. Won't let them to have any chance to stack back on their own lanes. They are trying to enclose the lane, and everyone just playing around this Lupin number 7 and just pushing forward.
That is the problem. Lupin number 7 just completely doing whatever that he wants.
Tyrant has been defeated.
That Lupin number 7 is just walking around as he would be a tank, as he would be a warrior. He might be 1.5 meters tall, but he's just owning the whole place. I just imagine this short guy just walking around the valley like this.
Yeah.
Horizontal walking.
Like a big soul hiding in such a short figure. But still, as you can see, can you imagine that Lupin number 7 is such a composition with 0 death?
Yep.
Right? 0 death and farming up so well. And right now, as you can see, Nakaruru is seeking for safety. He's making the spike toe, the item and also the pure sky.
Wow. Hongxia found the moment into Lupin number 7. Zip had to suck him in for him to run away.
It's been so optimistic for KSG right now. Oh, Zhangfei in trouble, being extremely low. They need to retreat. They need to give in the vision over to KSG. KSG just getting it back.
Test this one. They cannot come in for this because Nakaruru is coming in, and look at the speed that they can rush this start.
Dark Tyrant has been defeated.
11 minutes. Complete control right now from KSG. It looks a lot like Game 4.
That's what I just want to say, Janai. I mean, like, everything is super optimistic for KSG, but it's not promising because we've seen this in Game 4. They are not decisive enough with such a huge gap of the goal difference, but they still can't get their hand to take that crystal down. And TTG, they're quite familiar with the situation.
Yeah, they're familiar with the situation, but they do not have Subin this time. So are they going to be able just to turn things around after that? The dead side one more time comes in and is going to make a contact. He's going to force Jumpei to use his ulti. The Skyfall is coming in from Zuka, but it's not going to be enough as he's going to be obliterated and sent back to the fountain.
You are looking for decisiveness, and we are giving you the decisiveness, KSG, without a blink. Also just jumping in and make the initiation happen. I might say it might be the end. It might be the end of the game. They're managing the wave. Nakaruru just smashed down. And TTG with 2 members in deficit, they just can't guard their high ground tower in the mid lane.
It's just amazing the way that Asa is playing on that. The Red Reaper is just crazy. Just jumps in with the flash, with the dead side, gets the stun done so deep into the high ground with the turrets still online.
And this will be really daunting situation to TTG because they are lost control of the initiation, right?
Yep.
Every single time when TTG is trying to step forward a little bit and us just standing in from them, let's say, don't you dare step out of your high ground tower.
Go back.
Yeah.
Sit down. Sit down.
Yeah.
That's always exactly what is happening. TT not having the best game right now. He's struggling a lot against that Red Reaper. It's not gonna be the kind of Tintin that we've seen today, right? Like just trying to be a little bit more aggressive. But just haven't had a very good option. No chances at all.
But still, Chin
Fan.
needs to be the one to save his team because he's the only
Dead
hero.
side one more time, and the skill is going to be enough.
Oh, that's
Zip
it!
comes in. Oh no, this is bad news.
I mean, Allen jumping in, Chin take that Luba number 7 down just one more time for TTG. Again, the same scenario, that's what I just want to say, because Chin, even though he's being so painful during the laning, he is capable of approaching that Luba number 7.
He knows his task.
Yeah.
He knows his goal. At the end of the day, he's a man that plays for the team.
Just wait for the right moment. Be patient. And Chin know that he needs to take the responsibility. He's the only man that is capable of approaching that Luba 7.
At the moment, that is totally right. Look at that. Nakoruru still on air, trying to wait for the right moment. Suka is so successful at protecting that blue buff. One more time, look at Suka. He's waiting in the bush. He knows that someone is gonna come in, and he's got his ulti ready just to send them back.
He's ready to do some trade. And right now it's going to be Jumpy's ultimate, but no one has been control of that. And on the other side, we can see Baichi with the Shangguan just getting in and just threatening all the backliners. And in the main arena, you can see Luba number 7 having his happy time. Nakamura jumping in, but Nakamura was denied from the battlefield, and so does Chin's Alien. It's going to be a 1-1 trade, but KSG still grabbed the victory.
KSG is going to go with the better loot in this whole fight. Like they got a better momentum popping in right now. Since that, Lupin number 7, just no one was able to try to find an angle to get onto that.
Because it's super obvious that we mentioned about Chin.
Oh,
it's going to be a 1-1 solo, and Rampage it is!
He comes in with second ability to come in and take that blue buff. It was a little bit of an overstepping. There are 2 assassins in this KSG team, and one of them is Ichi's Shangguan.
I mean, the vision wasn't clear, right?
Yeah.
So definitely it's going to be super risky for you to do so. The only mobility that you have is your second skill.
Yes. As a fan player, I'm telling you, you do not want to use your second ability to jump in to take nothing. You always just walk in and then you use your second ability to leave. That turret is
Blue
going to
team
fall.
has destroyed a tower.
And now I'm just having a deja vu from the previous game. We're gonna come to 16 minutes. Gigantic
Alien
gold
has been found
advantage.
out. The ultimate has been
Needs to proc his
triggered.
ulti to run away. Then that ult is gonna go into cooldown. I'm only 10 seconds away from this Shadow Overlord.
I mean, everyone from KSG's side is keep watching Chin's Alien. Because they know that if they want to protect their Luba number 7 well, they need to block away this Alien. So everyone is just watching out this Alien. Make it even harder for Chin to jump in and trying to, get the kill.
Blood Rage, the last item for Azul. Right now, this Azul's got Red Reaper completely online. He's got damage, he's got tankiness, and he can initiate the last push that KSG needs right now in order to make it to the match point.
Oh, the Starbreaker has been made by Gong Xiao, which means he's not afraid of this Baichi anymore. Baichi is going to be like a piece of paper in front of Fong.
I love that. Let's wait and see. Let's wait and see. The items are out there, right?
Yeah.
But let's wait and see who's gonna have the first movement.
I mean, who's gonna be the P-Power?
Yep. Let's see that. Look at that. Also waiting for the right moment. He's got his flash. He's got his ult. He's waiting for the stun.
Alien comes in, but Zip just swallowing his members and trying to protect it, rolling away from the
Shut
battlefield.
down! Shangwan is going to fall, but look at that. Lupan number 7 is still alive. He's dealing damage. Can he still take it? It's going to be Zuka, the one that is going to have the target on him, and he's going to have to run away.
But right now the Vanguard is already in the base and TTG can't take it anymore. You can see like KSG only 1 point away from the match point, and this is it. 3-2. Suzhou KSG grab the victory point.
They saw the light, they saw the fire, and they hand their hands out there just to go and take the victory. Ladies and gentlemen, we're moving into Game 6 with KSG already with the match point.
Oh, I would say who can imagine this happen, right? Due to the prediction, everyone is considering Suzhou KSG as the underdog. But you know what? Right now, 1 point away from the victory and going into the upper bracket.
They were so much more decisive in this game as they were in the previous one, and that is the result. Taking the victory for them, they were able to do exactly the same.
Yeah.
They came in, they started building gold, they started building items, and then they were able to just take it until the last moment. The main difference right now to the previous game is just the fact that they took the crystal, but it was the same story as in Game 4. TTG not being able to reply back, and KSG just being able to push and push and push, and right now they collected that last thing that they needed.
Just see, like, it's really interesting to see each game played by KSG was actually using the same strategy, right? Being really aggressive in the early game and trying to make an explosive composition happen. But what's best for this team is that they progressing game by game, right? The momentum was not destroyed. Even they suffered from that comeback made by TTG for Game 4. And they still keep doing the same thing, but this time never made the same mistake twice.
From now, I can only say that the only game that TTG has been completely superior to KSG has been the first one. In the rest of them, KSG has been the better team. And that's something that TTG needs to address right now, because they're coming to Game 6. They must force it to a Game 7, or else it's going to be them going down to the lower bracket.
And you know what? I feel like that's something to do with their own draft. I'm not criticizing the draft. I mean, like TTG, we know that they are having such a deep hero pool, right? Which allowing them to pick out like dynamic and diverse composition. So they are changing the course. They're giving the balls to different people. Each game, right? For example, they first played around their Terry in Game 1, and then goes to that double core from the jungler and the marksman. But in Game 3, they go for that Athena support, right? They're playing a unique strategy, so they are changing it in a frequent way. Somehow it might cause disruption to this team.
It just has been just TTG just changing again and again and again in the course of these last 5 games, and KSG just being very clear on what they wanted to do.
Yeah.
They're just keeping doing exactly the same thing. Just put the core on your marksman, and that's it. Get a marksman, get someone to protect him, and no need to change the formula of that. We talked about the TTG strategy, like the composition being superior to KSG's at the beginning of the game, but they were unable just to try to initiate on that Lupan number 7 throughout all the 15 minutes that we played. They were just not able just to find an opening just for them to really use the advantage of their strategy with multiple initiators, with multiple burst damage dealers. They were unable just to come in and put Xiaoju in against a corner.
Or they can just, you know, snowball the game by grabbing away all of those jungles, all of those monsters. They did it once in the first minute, and it worked so well, right? Angela got the first blood, and they just harassed that Narcoruru's farming pace. But I would say the pivot, the turning point would be that one after they got a Tyrant, going a little bit too deep into the opponent's jungle, into the red side, and they were just be ganked by KSG's members.
No, it's just a very difficult moment right now for TTG and for TTG's fans as well, right? Like no one was expecting just to be able to come over here with a 100% win rate and then being pushed all the way to a must-win match against KSG in Game 6. They were not expecting this.
Indeed, it definitely is going to be a must-win.
The whole stadium right now, it's a little bit different to how it felt 2 hours ago, right? Like if you see the people right now just talking to each other and then just kind of like thinking, well, what's going on? What is going to happen? It started to feel a little bit colder right over here because they were not expecting TTG. A lot of the TTG fans right over here with us were not expecting this result.
It's a little bit low right now, but it's super high for KSG to win. So, and the MVP will be Adze Despaichi.
Adze Despaichi was vital for this victory, for KSG to actually have the match point. Adze was the person that completely just pulled all the strings. He was the one with the courage, with the valor just to come in, jump, and always put himself in between their assassins and Lupin number 7.
Oh, yes, I still remember that team fight. Even the high ground tower at the bottom lane from TTG is still standing there. But to Oslo, it seems like there's no wall standing in front of him, right? He just jumping into it. Even like, I feel like, did they really make the communication work at that time?
Well, I believe that the communication was perfect in between them. Because at the end of the day, the performance of Adze was outstanding. And then when he jumps in, if people wouldn't have followed after him, then he would have to just sacrifice himself for nothing. But he jumps in, uses his third ability, uses his second ability to the side just to pull them in, and then the damage just follows immediately.
And so I feel like, usually the mid laner will be the shot caller, but this time Adze just always initiating and just like, follow me, and that's it, follow me, keep the pace.
Yeah, exactly. He was just a gigantic tank here. Exactly the same thing, always with that second ability. His second ability was just so accurate, and the way that he used his ultimate, just his death side, just was amazing. This one right over here, look, jumps in, second ability, comes in, and then just delete Angela out of the map.
And even more incredible is that after he did that movement, it just baiting out a lot of protective skills from TTG.
Wow. I feel like finishing work and then just going and play rank.
By using a Baichi, eh?
Yeah, no. I used to play Baichi a lot. Like I used to play Red Reaper a lot before. But then because of the meta just changing, then they just kind of like push it to a side. But after just seeing Adze, I'm gonna have to go home and then really practice a little bit more.
Just, bring back the memories.
Yeah, exactly. This is really nice. I am pretty hyped for Game 6. Just to see what's going to happen. Is it going to be KSG just keep going in the exact same way that they're performing? Or TTG is going to be able just to turn the tides and then just force another Game 7?
Oh, and you know what? If they really gain 1 point back, that would be 3-3 even score. We will see the ultimate battle. Well, can you mention that double ultimate battle? Like twice in one day?
Twice in one day. It's going to make this, as I said, a long night.
Wow. And I just can't wait to see that. And actually, I'm super excited to see another ultimate battle can be put on the stage. But that's gonna be the Game 6. And we know that we will be back after the short break.
Blue team double. Blue team has slain an enemy. Blue team double kill.
temperature right now, ladies and gentlemen, has dropped a lot due to the fact that no one was expecting TTG to be put in this position. It just feels like the whole stadium just broke into two different areas. The sub-zero area where the TTG fans are right now, and the cold tropical weather where the KSG fans are right now, because they are really looking forward to don't go to 7 and they just take the victory with them.
And you know what? It's already 10 p.m. right now in China.
Yes, miss.
But everyone just being super sober. And we know that it's gonna be Game 6. And Game 6 is going to be really crucial for TTG because actually they can make it to the ultimate battle. Even though we're doing the global ban pick, but if we're talking about ultimate battle, it's gonna be totally another story. No limits on your hero pool, right? You just need one composition, one game to bring you to a new stage.
I'll tell you something. I've been casting this thing since the first time that they did Ultimate Battle. And for me, there's no better game to cast than Game 6. For me, Game 6 is the best game to cast. I don't think that Game 7, the Ultimate Battle, it is really hype. Yeah, it's like you get whatever pick you want. But Game 6, the adrenaline, the stress, the anxiety, just to see the nervous over there, just like seeing everyone just really on the edge of their seat because they don't know what's gonna happen, that makes it a completely different thing. I'm really happy with Game 6. If we go to 7, we go to 7. But I believe that this is going to be the best game that we're going to see tonight.
And I feel like the reason why everyone just loves Game 6 so much is because Game 6 means hope.
Yeah, exactly.
Hope to the one team which is reaching their match point that they are only 1 point away from their victory and going into the upper bracket, and hope for the team within the deficit because 1 game away from the ultimate battle.
That is totally right. I hope that this is going to be a very pleasant game.
All right, Game 6, here we go. TTG staying on the blue side and KSG on the red.
All right, KSG on the red is going to get Butterfly Slims and Tatxiao out of there. We do not want to be facing none of this. No Slims, no Tatxiao strat. Let's just have a normal opening, a normal game. And TTG is going to reply that with Zip.
Zip, just do the same trick. And we know that the best thing about this AoV hero is that Zip can use his second skill both in a protective way and also in an aggressive way, right?
Yeah.
You can use your second skill to eat up your team members and use your ultimate rolling in and make the shit happen. And at the same time, you can protect your immobile but super powerful marksman, which will be the Lupin number 7.
Yeah, they saw that Lupin number 7 effect in that Game 5, and they just are hoping that they can copy the exact same thing. They want to make something happen, and that's going to be paired with a Musashi Miyamoto.
And at the same time, I would say Fengxiao is really in his zone. So TTG is giving the hope to their precious marksman. And KSG, well, Marco
Polo. Okay,
hard to say.
hard to say.
Yeah, I feel like it's basically because TTG is locking up Terry, locking up Caffeine, and since KSG already used the Lady Sin and the Slims and the Arlie,
Yeah.
if you're talking about choices,
Is
maybe Marco.
It might be the last option.
Yeah.
And that is going to be hard because Marco Polo does not have an advantage in the laning stage against anyone. And it's going to be Lupin number 7 in front of him with a Zip. And he's going to be paired with a Sun Bin that, again, as we just mentioned in the previous Game 4, it's going to be a very late game hero. So, looking grim for KSG at the beginning.
I feel like it's gonna be super painful for KSG unless they are just strengthening up their top laners, right? They are having those great assassins to be played as a jungler and also being really, really powerful on the top side of the map and just equalize the power of the map.
So Suzhou is going to be the pick.
Oh, really? Really? I'm questioning it.
No. Please no.
Really, Komi? Really?
You're facing an E-Sin, and E-Sin has his passive. It's not going to allow Kumin just to use his ability again and again and again just to kind of like refresh his ulti. I don't see it against an E-Sin.
But you know, a few seconds right now, a few seconds to the end, and it has locked in!
It's a lock, and it's gonna be Kumin.
I only saw Komi once so far in KIC, and that was played by one of the teams from the World Cup qualifiers, right?
Yes.
And it feels like they are just having fun in that game. But this is a serious Komi pick. This is a serious Komi pick that I'm talking about.
This is just going out of control. You see, that's why I love Game 6.
Oh, Game 6.
That's why I love Game 6. You don't see this kind of stuff in Game 7, right? This is it. This is it. And look at that. One of the heroes that we have not seen at all during this KIC, Lu Bu, is going to show up as well on the other side.
Yes, Lu Bu pick. I mean, we talked this before, right? We discussed about this Lu Bu pick. I mean, like, Lu Bu can be a great warrior against those tanks since he can do true damage. But the problem is he's going to be really, really vulnerable in the early game. And you know what? It's not only about the Lu Bu, not only about the Clash lane, so does the farm lane.
Yes.
So how KSG is going to get through the early game? TTG is taking it serious. Luba number 7 got a 100% winning rate against this Sparkle during the laning, and also they are bringing in Komin, and we know that Komin can be really flexible and rotating in a faster pace than this Ishin. Not even mentioned too, they got Musashi and Limpo on the top side of the map. So definitely I'm putting my money on TTG this time.
I need to say it. I am with you, Nora. I am putting my money on TTG as well. I am putting my money on the fact that we're going to 7 games. Who knows? This is gonna be nice. Let's wait and see what Aza can do with that Lu Bu pick against Jinxin's Lianpo. And we know how Lianpo has been the most favorable hero on top lane against the least favorable hero on top lane.
I would just put it in this way. The head coach, Love CD from TTG, already made his best job. The draft was perfect to let TTG make a lot of things happen in the early game. So the execution will be the last thing that TTG needs to do.
It's gonna be a battle of mechanics, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Game 6, TTG against KSG. If KSG takes the victory, that's gonna be it. And if Guangzhou TTG takes the dub, ladies and gentlemen, Game 7 is gonna be.
Oh, ultimate battle! I'm super excited to witness that, but still TTG need to make the job down. And Game 6, I would say this is the best draft for TTG to do.
Yes.
In the previous matchups. I mean, it was quite even from Game 1 to Game 5. But Game 6, TTG might have like up to 6 or 7% winning rate.
Look at that, TTG comes in and it's going to be able to take some of the jungle away. Fan taking a little bit too deep. Each waiting for the cooldown of his ability to take him down, but it's not going to be enough.
Harassment, single man, but never afraid of any challenge.
Look at that, one more time. Pressure comes down to Xiaoju. The rotation, look at Koming. Zhuan has an opportunity over here just to get the vision.
Yeah, I mean, like, the opportunity is not only given to this Komi, but also Lianpo, but also Musashi, and including the bottom duel. So definitely, like, all 3 lanes, including the jungles, TTG are holding the priority to make a lot of things happen. So why not? Just take the chance and just snowball the game, and that's it.
And GU does not have a lot of gold because right now TTG just cleaned his whole blue buff area.
I mean, I just can't imagine that how KSG is going to contest TTG before 8 minutes or 10 minutes.
No, before 15 minutes. Like before 15 minutes, KSG's strategy is not going to be on. Like their composition is extremely late game.
KSG is super late game. We know that the drones need to be balanced, right? We're talking about, all right, they are in favor of the late game, but that doesn't mean that they're gonna be really squishy or weak in the early game. You need to equalize your power throughout the game.
Suzhou being targeted by 3 members from KSG over here in the mid lane. Lupu does not want to leave. He does not want to go back to top. His ult is available. Suzhou is gonna clean wave and then he's gonna roam away to his jungle.
This might be another playstyle for KSG right now, because game 6 they need to keep it in a slow pace.
Yes.
They need to hold on, and they can't be that scrappy.
They cannot just be jumping into fights that they do not know if they can win.
And it's not easy for you to change your comfortable playstyle overnight.
Oh, look at that. 2v1. He's going to be first blood for Kongming. He's going to take the first one, but he's going to be replied back by Ichu, and that taking that one more time.
That is a snap engagement from the Zip, rolling in, used a flash and saved his marksman.
1-1 trade over there in mid lane. It is good for Suzhou that he was able to take that first blood, right? Because of the extra gold. Let's see how all that just happened. Comes into the bush and then they find Suzhou while he was rotating first. They were just in the right place at the right time.
I was a Kongming player back in times, and the best thing I liked about this hero is that once you lock up someone, you lock in someone with your bomb, with your ultimate, they can't escape away from you. Unless one of your team members just block it away for you.
That ultimate's name is the winning strategy, right? Which I believe when you have a Kongming composition, just that could be the winning factor. How to use that ultimate can be the real winning factor. You know that every time that you deal the fatal damage to someone with that ultimate, that ulti CD is going to just refresh immediately.
Yeah, so we can put it in this way. Once Kongming got one kill during the team fight, he can constantly just onslaught.
Yes,
the onslaught.
exactly.
Here's the captain coming in. Oh, it's gonna be another
the
engagement.
combo is going to be good, but he's going to fall right now. It's going to be Lupin number 7 from the other side of the world, taking both the kill and the dragon.
The rocket just flying from the bottom lane to the clash lane and got the kill.
Now they're gonna trade both turrets. Top and bottom is going to be traded from the two teams. And again, a very, very, very level game by now.
But to be honest, I would say KSG is doing really great right now, because they are actually making those invasions happen, right? TTG, they are not that aggressive, I would say. Actually, this draft already offering a lot of opportunity and proactiveness to this team, but they are not playing in a greedy way. They're still trying to, slow down a little bit, and unless they got enough gold, or they won't take any actions.
It is going to be a difficult. It is looking very, very hard for both teams to try to make the movement that is going to give them an advantage.
See the universe.
And one detail for KSG to make this even situation happen is that they are always keep watching on their mid laners, right? Always guard their mid lane tower. Just kind of guarantee their vision control. Won't fall behind in an early time.
Yeah, see right now the Marco Polo and Lupin number 7 do not need to be thinking about their turrets. The red buff is going to be given to the two of them every single time. The initiation comes in, Suzhou trying to find the target, but he's not going to find anyone.
The way that how Jinyu is breaking his ultimate, feel like he's trying to threaten TTG. Just don't get close to my own jungle, and that's it.
He's trying to protect it, right? Playing in a very protective way. This is one of the things that I really dislike about that Lupin number 7 pick, that he can just destroy the turret without the need of the minions.
Yeah.
Look at that. The initiation, Zip is going to have to roll away with Lupin number 7 because that was going to be the next target. Now the turret is already gone in the mid lane. And
So
they're just using the mechanics and the design of this hero.
and tear down the mid lane tower before 10 minutes just kind of guarantee the vision control of the Riverside for TTG. they can try to, you know, just snowball the game a little bit more. And
Yeah.
they're aiming for that blue buff for KSG. Every member was here, and
Look at
they
that,
are
Musashi.
going for a team fight. Musashi just jumping in and denies swim beam from the very first minute. And Luban7 grabbed the kill, and Suzhou coming in, made it as a 1-1 trade. Zeb using the second skill and trying to make a snap engagement, but he fell. It seems like a mistake was made by the Zeb. They bombed up into the wall, and Marco is really secured from the position. So after this, KSG make it as a 1-1 trade. There's a 4 and Coleman won't allow that to happen.
He thought he was safe. Now you were not safe of anything. Coleman showing why he was the pick.
I mean, he just easily dashed in, you know, just like, all right, I'm gonna pick up a kill.
Yeah, why not?
That easy. It's just that easy. Use a flash that was a flash of blood.
I don't know. Xiaoju held to his ulti for such a long time. I thought that he just got, like, I saw a couple moments where he could actually just have procced it and jump in, but seems like he just was not into the gambling of that option.
He didn't expect that would happen, right? But due to this flash, it's just offering another dash chance to this Coleman, including the 3 dashes building in his skill set. From the second skill, he got 4 chances dashing in and trying to make a lot of things happen.
And right now his damage is already online. Insatiable Tome and Scepter Reverberation. Both items are already online for him.
Ishin trying to cage in the members, and Zep use second skill and trying to eat out and do it in a protective way. Marco a little bit rush into
First he didn't want to use it, and right now when he uses it, he just goes empty.
Tyrant has been defeated.
Pressure is stacking for KSG. Just piling up and piling up. One more time, Lianpo with the initiation. The Fallen God comes in just to try to defend his team members.
From now on, TTG is going to snowball the game. They are going to maximize the gold lead and make sure that every single core, which I'm talking about Musashi, Kunmin, and this Luban number 7 to have enough item helping them to pushing forward and destroy the towers.
Oh, almost there. They were trying to find that Luban number 7, but the only thing that they can find is a Musashi that is going to have to run away. Thank you to Zip.
I really like the way how Fanfan is manipulating the Zip in a protective way, actually. He's because it has a delay when you're breaking out your second skill, right? You need to calculate the right moment to make sure that you can eat up your members and let them to dodge those control abilities from the other side.
Right now the winning strategy just locked in, but the damage was not enough just to be lethal. That is one of the problems of that ability, that the cooldown is extremely long, and if you do not get to finish your enemies with that ability, you won't be able to have the extra cooldown.
KSG, as we mentioned, is going to be really, really painful for them to get through this period. But still, they need to hold on it because they know that there's still going to be hope left for them after 15 minutes.
The more time that it goes, there will still be available just to turn things around. Do not get into 16, 17 minutes without the high ground turrets. Protect your turrets over everything. Like, you need to have your turrets. As long as you have your turrets, you have an option just to survive.
And when we're talking about the towers, and we are talking about how you're gonna clean your waves, right? But if we scrutinize the drop from KSG, we can see there's no way for them to clean up the waves.
Yeah,
They need to fight it back instead of clean up those waves.
Okay, look at that. Zip is going to protect the pad number 7, even though he was caged in.
TTG is managing their waves. They're waiting for the vanguards spawning on all 3 lanes and waiting for them getting access to the high ground tower and make their lasting fight.
Now they're coming in. Look at that. Lupa number 7 jumping in extremely deep. Now it's going to be the one that is going to fall. It's not going to be him, but it's going to be Zip.
Oh, and Kumi's ultimate has been blocked away from this Lubu. So KSG makes such a decent movement from the team fight. That's what I'm talking about, right? TTG need to wait for the Vanguard, but they are really rushed in to take that high ground tower down. The minions was not bad, so how they're gonna push it down those towers? And KSG, they're not afraid of any team fight, right? They're only afraid of those waves.
Yeah, they're not afraid of being successful. Look at them. They are really pushing for it. They know that they have nothing to lose. And TTG has everything to win.
Yeah, that's it. You see, they got such a high winning lane on the top side of the map, and that just distracts KSG to take further movement. Because they're supposed to gain something back to clean up all those monsters, but they were distracted. They were pulled down by those vanguards on the top side.
So let's see it right now. It's just going to come to the key moment of the game. Can KSG survive these next waves of minions? Or can TTG just really use these to get into the high ground before Lupu, before Sunbin are going to be online?
And again, ladies and gentlemen, this is Game 6. And TTG only 1 point, 1 game away from the ultimate battle.
Only 7,000 gold in Lupu right now. He still needs at least 2,000 gold more.
He's desperate for making that siege breaker, as we can see, but still it takes time. And it's not enough for him only made that siege breaker. They need the coordination, they need the team fight to put in a perfect way.
That's Suzhou tries to go for the initiation. He's going to cage in, but it's just going to be a Lian Po. They cannot cage anyone else. Zip protecting Lupin number 7 one more time. And Yixing is just getting real frustrated with everything that this Zip is doing.
Oh, Lian Po breaking out his ultimate while KSG is not looking for the engagement.
No, not looking for the fight.
TTG just secured the Dark Tyrant, but you know, I just feel like it's a little bit not that well right now for TTG, even though they're holding the map control, they're holding the goal difference, but I mean the clock's ticking, right? KSG is not the one in rush. They can just be so patient. Actually, both teams are actually switching the position right now.
10 seconds for the Dark Overlord. And then let's see what's going to happen on that one. KSG cannot let it go uncontested, but at the same time, might be their end.
I'm holding my breath right now because TTG, I feel like they are ready for the last team fight. They are letting this Luban number 7 to take down High Ground Tower without any cost. And it is. And they may just turn back to get that Shadow Overlord and wait for those Vanguards spawning out on all 3 lanes, and that might be the kill.
Siege Breaker already finished by Lupu. Now his damage is already online. Siege Breaker and Pure Sky, the 2 items that he has decided to build.
Oh, that really hurt. The burst of damage I'm talking about. Yixing was taking extremely low. He needs to get back to the fountain. And TTG gaining the Shadow Overlord. I smell like it's gonna be an ultimate battle.
It smells like an ultimate battle, and if it smells like an ultimate battle, it probably is. Now let's wait and see what's going to happen. KSG is still 4 minutes away from the Tempest Dragon, which is going to be their last hope to just take the victory in this game.
I would just put it in this way. It might be the last chance for TTG if they really utilizing those Vanguards, spawning on all 3 lanes. They can just easily close out the game, or it might go to the other side. This is the most severe situation for KSG to take. Are they going to suffer from this? Are they going to survive from this? And the ultimate from the Yixing has been triggered. It's going to be a big 3-team fight. Marco Polo tried to spin and it's going to be it. But he caught Showcase. But he used those bullets and tried to take 1 member down. But still, it's in favor of TTG. Everyone just squeezing in. They're ready for the ultimate battle. A clean spree already given to the Luban Nursery. The Makogi including to the Kome. It's going to be ultimate battle for this matchup. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The second ultimate battle per day, and it's going to be it. Congratulations for TTG.
Congratulations to TTG, giving us the chance to see what everyone was expecting, what Nora was expecting, what I was looking for, the Game 7, the ultimate battle.
Oh, the ultimate battle. You know that how important it is for them to gain it this 1 point. We're talking about actual life. We're talking about KIC's knockout stage. This is the last matchup in the draw, and we know that it's gonna be such a perfect one. I just can't wait to see what's gonna happen.
Oh my gosh, TTG won this already before the game started. Their composition was just so on point. It just looks like, it just feels like right now, their emotions, their feeling, their performance, it's in a completely different level.
And you can see the emotion, the vibe is totally different right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Because KSG know that they are putting in such a severe and dangerous position, and for TTG, definitely it was such a relief. And first, it's gonna be the side selection.
All right, so let's see what's going to happen. KSG, as they were the first team to have the match point, they get to pick which side they're going to go with. And KSG is going to choose to go to the blue side, and TTG is going to go on the red.
First job down, let's move on to the second step, which will be deciding what's going to be the ultimate battle composition. And actually, you know, the fun fact is that we already seen one ultimate battle before. The last matchup, it was Butterfly play against Butterfly, and I do believe it's gonna be the same.
Butterfly against Butterfly again. That is out of the discussion. One of the things that we need to analyze in the previous Nanjing Hero against Jinan RW game was the choice on mid lane. Because both of them played the Tachia strat, right?
Yes.
And then we had Hero chose Troyu, and RW chose to go with Mai Shiranui. The main idea of playing the Tachia strat is the fact that the mid lane, you need to have an advantage here. You need to be able to have mobility in there. You need to be able to clean the wave quickly if you want the Tachia strategies to work quick. But RW, they wanted to play Mai Shiranui just to have one extra assassin, one more dealer of burst damage to try to stop them from getting the TP tunnel. What is going to happen in this one? Are we going to try to see someone try to gamble on something different, or are we going to see both Troyu or Princess Frost and Princess Frost?
I feel like first Butterfly versus Butterfly is secure, right?
That is secure.
Besides of the jungler. And the bottom lane is kind of secure.
Yeah.
Tachia Futsu with Tachia
Futsu.
And the only question will be the mid lane. And I will vote for Zhou versus Zhou or Zhao Jun versus Zhou.
I would say Troyu or Princess Frost are the options for mid lane. We do not have to gamble with these things. Now, on top lane, there are multiple options for other heroes that could work really well. Now, we have options of Charlotte, we have options of Allen. What would be another option in there that we saw today with the whole Tachia strategy? It would be Florentino. We saw it today and it worked.
Play by hero.
Play by hero. Huh?
But to be honest,
Let's be honest.
only one AoV hero is allowed to be used per game, including the ultimate battle. So, as the Butterfly, with the Butterfly is secured, I would say that might be an all-in play against Charlotte on the top side, or even we may see exactly the same composition ever for the ultimate battle, and that will even brought it to another level. It might be Charlotte versus Charlotte, right? It might be a Charlotte versus Charlotte, or it might be Chinch's Alien versus other Charlotte.
I think it's gonna be either Charlotte or Allen. I do not see any other option coming in out of that.
And I feel like, you know, I just feel like we may see exactly the same composition. I'm talking about Charlotte, Butterfly, Zhou or Princess Frost, and Futsu with Tachia.
Let's wait and see.
Here we go.
Let's wait and see. It's been 3 minutes. Right now, the coaches need to sign in the paper, hand it to the referees, and we get into it. We get into that last Game 7, the ultimate battle.
Whew, what a day. What a game. And right now we know that both teams are really, really anxious, and I even can hear those crowded are shouting out loud and cheering up for their favorite team, favorite player, because we know that we're not only talking about one game. This one single game is decide who's gonna go into the upper bracket, sharing with that extra life, and who's gonna descend it into the lower bracket. And that's the knockout stage in KIC, which is known for the highest level throughout the year. Both teams fight so hard throughout the year, just waiting for this one moment shining out in KIC and aiming for that bad trophy, that dazzling trophy right in front of them on the stage right now. And this one game is going to be super, super decisive.
Whoever that wins this game is going to be playing Nanjing Hero for a spot in the top 3. And whoever that loses here is going to be playing Beijing Weibo for a spot in staying alive in the tournament. Those two outcomes are completely different, and I know that those two coaches shaking hands, being really polite at the moment, are just hoping that their boys are going to deliver the victory. Deliver the victory that is going to allow them to see it tomorrow.
Both head coaches already did their best job. The draft is settled down, so the execution will be the only thing for both teams.
Let's wait and see. Game 7 is just unpredictable. There's nothing else that we can do more than just to try to predict the compositions. But when they go over there, when they go online, it is a game that is completely different to anything that you have seen before. Just the fact that you can have the same heroes chosen at the same time for both teams changes the whole dynamics of the game.
And I mean, if we bring it to the first, I mean, like get back on track, I would say no one would imagine this matchup will go to the Alpha battle, right? Because everyone is putting their money maybe on TTG, and KSG always be considered as the underdog, not only this time, but also last time in the first round of the KPL qualify, and also what they did in the summer season. But you know what? In this fantastic summertime, TTG grabbed their first trophy, first champion. And so does KSG. They make their best record so far for the team. So I can't, it seems to be like a fate, you know? Like a fate led them to play.
It is the fate that has put them right over here to be facing each other. But before we move into the game 7, let's just talk a little bit, just to do a little recap of what was of this game 6. A clear victory for TTG did not allow the Suzhou KSG an opportunity for their composition to be completely online. Something way, way different to what the situation was between KSG and TTG in Game 4.
Game 4 was a really good game, and TTG made that miraculous comeback using the cacophony, just bringing them into that momentum. And talking about Game 6, it's pretty much like the draft stuff. And I'm not criticizing KSG's head coach. To me, it feels like they are suffering the shortage of the hero pool.
No. I don't think that he decided like, okay, boys, let's just go with this strat. I don't think that it was that. I think that what happened was, with the very limited options that he had, he tried to make the best out of it.
Yeah.
But the best out of it was not strong enough just to come out and try to survive.
Yeah.
So that was the biggest problem in here. He was just dealt a horrible hand, and he wasn't able just to win with that very difficult hand that he was dealt to. And I do believe that if someone is to blame about this, or someone it is to give the credit for this victory, it has to be the coaches from Guangzhou TTG. They were the ones who made this BP so difficult for Suzhou KSG.
Yeah, and it's really, really important, and it's even more important than in this specific patch. And we can see MVP goes over to Zip, played by Fan.
As long as he was allowing Lupin number 7 to survive, then everything was on. If Lupin number 7 would have died, then that would have been a completely different story. But every time that Lupin number 7 was caged by EC, like, he was there just to take him out of it and then just put him in a safe spot.
Yeah, I mean, like before the team fight happened, before like 4 or 5 minutes, he tried to initiate, right, using the flash. But after he seems like, okay, there's no need for me to do so. He just changed to totally another tactics, just protecting his marksman. You see, every single time when he's breaking out his ultimate, it's always gonna be the side for him to escape away from those H. Yeah.
Every single time. Look at that. This one as well. I remember this one very clearly. There, locked in. Whoop. Come back here, boy. Easy. Easy. I love when teams have a very strong support because it makes life so much easier for their marksman. Look at the position, and then he's able just to suck it in. Wait. Come out. Let's deal some more damage, boy. Incredible. Very well played by Fatan. I agree completely with this MVP choice.
He's holding such a clear understanding to their own composition, right? Just protect the Luba number 7, let him to taking down all of those towers, and that's it. No need for him to do the engagement, right? Just protect the Luba number 7, and the victory will tell.
The victory is just telling us that what he did was the right decision. It is really nice, just all these 6 games that we have seen. It's been amazing, electrifying performances by everyone that I believe that is going to be very good for them because they got to show us what they can do. But at the same time, a lot of strats have been put out there on the table for other teams to study what TTG and KSG can do.
Yeah.
And we know that the winner of today's game is going to be playing tomorrow. Just immediately tomorrow in the second match.
And knowing that importance of that one single ultimate battle just caused some, mentally pressure to all 10 members playing right now on the stage. So definitely keep a stable mindset will be really, really crucial for them to play those potential works in that ultimate battle.
Let's wait and see. We've talked a lot about the ultimate battle and then our options for heroes depending on what was out there. What do you think is the key to win a 7th game, to win the ultimate battle? What would you say is the key aspect?
Forgot what happened before the ultimate battle. Totally cleared up your mind, and that just keep focusing, being fully dedicated into that one game, and that's it. What has done has been done, and just forget all of those previous matchups and just keep focusing on that one thing. And also, like most important is that never take any risky movement.
Okay, so you do believe that whoever that is going to risk this matchup, it might just end up being the loser of the game.
Yeah. I feel like in that way, because we know that when you're going into such a highly intensive games, those players will be really in their zone. You can clearly see by those heart rate, right? It's gonna higher up, and it seems like only one mistake if you made it and your opponents just caught it, they can just snowball the game, and that's it. And one thing that might happen is one team is getting closer to the high ground tower, and that might be the time for them to make mistake because they know that the hope is out there. The crystal is right before their eyes, right in front of them, and they might be a little bit hesitant into doing something.
Okay, so you believe that the key for you to be able to be victorious in this Game 7 is going to come down to being psychologically strong and at the same time understanding that you should not gamble your whole victory in 1 or 2 fights.
Yeah. And also just keep calm. Keep calm. The most important part is just to keep calm. I just feel like, all right, I just taking it as an example. When you're having your final exam, right? You can't just be like, you just kind of just blank out if you're really anxious, forgot every book that you recited, forgot every vocabulary that you recited. But if you really being so nervous, having butterflies in your stomach, then you may lose the game.
I believe that if you would ask me what is the key aspect to win Game 7,
what's the key to you?
I do believe that it comes down to mechanics. I do believe that it comes down to mechanics. It's going to come down to those 1v1 battles. Because there's going to be a lot more 1v1s right now than in previous games. Just the fact that the heroes are so similar, that the compositions are going to be the same, that everyone is just trying to pull the exact same strengths at the exact same moments. I do believe that those heroes, those players that have a higher skill of mechanics are going to be able to just turn the whole game in favor of their team. If the two of us are in a 1v1 and both of us come down to 1% HP, my ability to move away and then just deal that fatal punch is going to give me the victory. And if I start winning my 1v1s, if every 50-50 I just start winning that just starts piling up for the team to take the victory at the end.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I totally agree with you, because the reason for that is I feel like we're gonna see exactly same composition to play against each other. And when you're playing a totally even matchup, we're not talking about the draft, right? It's totally equalized by using the same hero. And when you're doing the lanings, mechanics will tell.
Of course, mechanics will tell. We are 40 seconds away from the match. I cannot wait for this. I do not want to say who I believe is going to win, because as Nora said, everything that happened in the previous 6 games is just out. It's just out of the table, and it's gonna be a completely new game. Game 7, do or die. This is the moment where heroes are made. Whoever that stands up and takes the MVP for this game is going to be remembered in history.
This is it. I mean, this is the biggest moment for those players right now on the stage. And I mean, we are only 3 seconds away from the ultimate battle. Let's
wait and see.
Let's
wait and see what is going to happen. Right now, everyone here in Shenzhen, even though it is already pretty late, I believe that everyone is still like feeling like it will be 3 o'clock in the afternoon,
it's like
right?
a big party right now in the arena, in the stadium, to be honest. And I even want to stand up, you know.
Standing up and just being able to play with everyone else. I'm really looking forward. I'm really looking forward for this. I'm really looking forward for tomorrow's games as well.
Oh yeah, because tomorrow we are going to jump into the upper bracket, right? The upper bracket game. And you know, actually that just throw another curveball to the winner of the last game, because we are already being so late. And tomorrow will be another tough day, another intensive fight, but you need to play back-to-back, right? But right now, it hasn't been promising, and it will be decided after this ultimate battle.
Let's wait and see. This is my favorite part. Let us know what are the hero picks from these two teams.
First is going to be the Clash Lane.
Let's see. Azu and Qingqing.
It's going to be Allen playing against Allen. That's what I'm talking about, right?
Allen.
It smells like exactly same composition right now.
Yeah, that was the one that I didn't know.
Oh, Butterfly against Butterfly. 2 butterflies, no doubt. Butterflies in my stomach at the same time.
Butterflies in your stomach.
Yeah.
Let's see who's going to be stronger, the butterflies in your stomach or the butterflies of the arena.
Ooh, Princess Frost versus Zhou.
We talked about this one. It had to be this. These are the only 2 options, so it means that it's going to be Dacha and Fuzi over there.
And Dacha Fuzi, I'm putting my money on it, and definitely Fuzi versus against Fuzi. No doubt for that Dacha pick.
Yeah, it's got to be a Dacha pick right after this one. It's got to be that. It's going to be a completely equal battle.
And even including the common skills. I mean, last ultimate battle that we seen, the Dacha was carrying different common skill. That was a heal versus again flash, but this time heal with heal, which means everyone is ready for the team fight.
Everyone is ready. Let's wait and see what's going to happen. Azu against Qingqing, Jingyu against Furan, Yichu against Zihuan, Jiu against Feng Xiao, and Xiao A against Fan Fan. This is Game 7. The only difference in here is going to be the Troyu and the Princess Frost.
And right now, the ultimate battle is on the corner. Let's just rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be the last matchup. I mean, truly the last matchup, deciding who's going to go into the upper bracket, who's going to descend to the lower bracket. Ladies and gentlemen, dive right into Game 7. Suzhou KSG on the blue side and TTG on the red.
I am your caster, Isaac Peña.
I'm your caster, Nora, offering this fantastic ultimate battle.
Let's wait and see. Here the crowd going crazy. They know what they want. They want Honor of Kings activity. Old Allen over there at top.
Pure mechanics.
Told you, it's gonna be a lot more 1v1s, but look at this. Princess Cross is going to join the party, forcing Tintin to go under the turret.
And when we're talking about sim combat on the Clash lane,
Yeah.
the small monsters matters a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Gaining the River Smash, right, will allow KSG's Alien to win the upper hand.
These kind of little differences are going to be gigantic. Look at that, Feng Xiao being taken extremely low by Xiaojio.
Oh, pure mechanics.
None of them want to let this spirit just go.
It seems like TTG's both lanes are actually under pressure, right? I never expect this would happen before the game 7 kicked off, because it was totally a same solo
But look at
on
this.
side lanes.
This is something very interesting. Feng Xiao is not cleaning the wave.
Yeah.
He's really just waiting for Xiaojio just to come in and to try to engage him under the turret. And that is a very, very, very stinky kind of position to be put on.
And also, that's a tactic when he's being in the deficit.
Yeah.
He's controlling the waves because Fuzi is one of those fighters, right? Need to do the melee fight, so
Yeah.
he can't approach those waves when they're under the towers.
The Sage's might, their ultimate ability by Fuzi is going to be one of the key factors in this fight. Just to see who is going to be able to lock an opponent down first.
And also another detailed fact is that the logic, the item build strategy is totally different for these two Fuzis, right? I mean, KSG's Fuzi is looking for more tankiness, but as for TTG's Fuzi was looking for the resistance.
Ooh. Little details. Little details. Look at that. Both of them come in. Already both of them level 4. They might want to just kind of like deal some blows over here, but they do not want to engage for long. Being extremely careful.
Oh, and also the Clash Lane's item build is totally different. I mean, totally different. Xinjin is going for those regular items, but did you see Azul? It really hurt when you're building up this item, when you're getting close to your enemy.
Come up.
Like he's not building boots first.
Yeah.
It's going to limit the speed that he's going to be able to roam around, but maybe he doesn't even want to roam
First
around.
blood.
Oh, the butterfly! The butterfly fell down in the mid lane and was caught by KSG.
I do believe that was collateral damage of a different engage. We were not able to see that, but right now it's going to be TTG trying to reply back to that.
I mean, that was the opportunity that KSG caught after they saw that Joey was absent from the mid lane, and they know that Puran will keep up and play that
The
mid lane.
Whirlpool, look at that. We're going to come back and he's going to TP away from it with 1% HP. But look at that, the money's back and he's going for revenge. Still coming in on the line. And it's going to be Futsu, the one that is going to fall.
I mean, KSG is solely in control of the game.
Cutting edge.
And this is fantastic. And after they are getting those blue buffs on the other side of the jungler in rows,
Yeah.
Puran is he's just gonna be locked up after this suffering.
Very difficult for Feng Xiao just to get out of there. He thought that he got the kill,
Tyrant.
but then it was Xiaojio, the one that just ran away. Oh, look at this, just how this butterfly just was taken. Oh, that's what happened.
They never noticed that that was a ambush, that was a setup. He thought that Princess Frost was alone in the mid lane, but someone is hiding that in the bushes.
Level advantage for Azul. But right now you can start seeing the difference between the two compositions, right? From the two Allen.
From the item build and also the gold difference. And I mean, when you're playing similar composition, it's pretty much like a same composition. The gold lead matters a lot.
No, I completely agree on that. Like the gold lead is going to make the difference because you're going to have to try to take that little gold lead that you're going to have because it's never going to be a big one. It is rarely going to be a big difference. Placing Kate is going to be the choice for Azul. That is going to deal a lot more damage when he's going to be dealing with those melee fights.
And I mean, that's something he gained from the early game. And right now, it's gonna be a skirmish. So you just vanished from the gang.
Butterfly just caught Joyu lagging over there, and he just was taken away. Right now, the turret is going to be under a lot of pressure because TTG cannot protect it. And that turret is going to fall.
And KSG seems to
Blue
play
team
an
has
easy
destroyed
game,
a
to be
tower.
honest. Game 7,
has
I would
destroyed
say
a
it might
tower.
be highly intensive.
Yeah.
But to me, this game is pretty much like a one-way game in favor of KSG.
Right now, KSG, the momentum that they have and the situations of the game are just allowing them just to take the turrets. And when you have this statue strategy, destroying the turrets
Blue
faster than your
team has
opponent
destroyed
is going
a
to give you an
tower.
advantage, a gigantic advantage.
And even scary is that KSG is not afraid of taking fights, right?
Nope.
Due to the gold lead, due to the item lead, they can easily just take the engagement and cheer TTG off. So that's the best thing when you're
Blue
playing
team
exactly
has
the same
destroyed a
composition.
tower.
When you got gold lead, you are free to do whatever you want.
Look at that, Alan being cornered by 2 or 3 members of TTG. Decides to run away. He doesn't want anything to do with this battle. If you analyze the mid lane composition for the items, Venomous Staff is being made by Princess Frost, but it's going to be the Mask of Agony being made by Trojan.
So that kind of just telling TTG is seeking for more damage down, but on the other side for KSG, just play as a utility mage and offering more opportunities open for Arthur's Alien, because Alien is purely for those attacking, like tankiness.
No, the thing is that if you have Venomous Staff and then you have an AoE, then all the opponent team members that receive damage by that AoE are going to be affected by the abilities of the Venomous Staff.
And another frightening fact is that due to this gold lead, the Butterfly's difference is enlarging right now. And we know that how dominating Butterfly can be when this hero going into the late game. He can just easily refresh his ultimate when he did the last fatal strike upon those enemies.
1,300 gold advantage right now. That is
Blue
a very
team
big difference.
has destroyed a tower.
Wait and see.
Oh,
KSG. Xiaoju is going to be put down. Xiao does not want to trade with him yet.
yes, because he knows that it's gonna be
Oh,
useless.
but he's gonna use Sage's Smite for put down Butterfly. Butterfly still using his ultimate, trying to go around, but it's not gonna be enough. It's going to be taken down, and right now it's the red team, the one that is going to come to counter.
This is the turning point for TTG. They are ready to make the counter-attack alive. And right now they're seeking for the opportunities. Without a Butterfly, KSG's personal damage is definitely not sufficient. It's gonna be the pivot for the whole game.
That was really good. A very good decision, a very good moment for TTG right now. Look at them, still on the hunt. They're gonna go for the objectives, and they're gonna take this last Tyrant.
Wow, it just overturned all of the sudden. After we see like Feng Xiao just save his ultimate,
Yes.
neglecting that food, neglecting Xiaozhou, he's using it on that Butterfly. And we know that how important it is for you to lock up that Butterfly. And right now, the game has been equalized.
They knew that Butterfly was just feeling the rhythm, controlling the rhythm of the game, right? And that was important for them just to neutralize that, or else it was just gonna keep snowballing. And right now, I would say they just, with that fight, stopped the rhythm of KSG.
And right now, we need to keep focusing on those common skills, those CDs. As you can see, KSG's Fuzi is available for his ultimate, and that's gonna be a snap engage engagement. It's going to be a crucial engagement. And make it as a 0-1. Fuzi was absent from TTG, and TTG trying to push back. It's a little bit hard for them to do so, and KSG gained the advantage back again.
One more time, they saw Fuzi just walking around, Fengxia walking with no partners around, and he was caught by the KSG fire.
And he was not available to use that flash. So the Thomas still really counts. Butterfly first secure the Dark Tyrant, and KSG is looking for another fight. It's gonna be a Dragon Trade. TTG go on the Shadow Overlord, and it's gonna be another Snapdragon, and Dacho was caught by KSG.
Look at that, they're going to trade dragons, but at the end of the day, it took them the price of 1/4 extra.
And to be honest, this is a huge loss for TTG, because Dacho, the core of the whole composition is absent right now, and KSG need to seize the moment, seize the chance. But since TTG made the Dragon Trade, they can just unleash those Vanguards and help them to buy more time.
The Vanguards are going to just delay a little bit the KSG tank, pushing towards the crystal, because right now TTG, it is falling apart by pieces. That Dacio cannot be destroyed. It is called the Dacio strategy.
Yeah.
Without the Dacio, there's no strategy.
Yes, you are named as the Dacio strategy. Everyone's playing around with the Dacio, right? It's gonna be the uncertainty of the whole game.
Wait and see. The way they know that they need a little bit of priority here.
Come out.
They're making some decent trades and trying to slow down KSG's pushing strategy. And here's one thing that after you're picking out this Joe, you don't worry about those waning polarities.
Azro coming for the top. Winter's here. Trying to clean the wave.
The
He's
HP
going to
trade.
TP away.
Oh, I like it. Right on time.
Right on time, because right now KSG had an opportunity just to chip in on the turret, and it was minimal damage that the turret did.
And this is the time what I'm talking about, right? When you're getting closer to the high ground tower, you need to be extremely cautious about your own movement. Never let any chances given to your opponents. It's the ultimate battle.
Now we are in that moment of the game that has been a pattern throughout all the previous 6 games and this game 7. KSG having an opportunity to go into high ground, and they might spend too much time.
Wait, it's gonna be a setup, it's gonna be an ambush. That was really close to drag them out of the elevator.
Right now, already 13 minutes of the game. Azra comes in, has eyes on both of them. Gonna clean the wave and then just call it a day.
Just sending the information to the rest of the team member that Dacho was not at the main arena. Let them trying to pushing forward. There's a sending minions to the high ground tower in the middle lane. Oh, the crowd control was really nice, really beautiful for KSG. The coordination is also very tight. Alien comes in, tries to thread a little bit on TTG, and the main course has been completed. That is taking down the mid lane tower.
The mid lane turret is going to fall. And right now, slowly, step by step, KSG is paving their way into the crystal and into the next game against Nanji Hero.
They are biting on TTG, and it's really suffering when TTG is facing such a severe situation.
14 minutes of the game.
By 6,000 goal lead, what we were talking about. That's huge. We're playing exactly the similar competition.
Look at that, they're going to rush this Dark
Dark
Tyrant.
Tyrant has been defeated.
And in the moment that TTG realized that the Dark Tyrant was under dispute, it was already a finished battle.
And this is really desperate for TTG, and right now it's gonna be another snap engagement from Fuzi fell down from the setup.
He thought that he was already on the TP tunnel, but it was not enough. Look at that one more time. These two are gonna try to run away with their life, but right now the minions are coming in. The turret is gonna try to fall. Right now it's KSG in full crazy mode.
They're running to the crystal right now. They're running to it, but they're not in rush. They're ready for the next of the team battle, and another member has been denied from the from this kind of fierce engagement from KSG.
TTG thought that the turret was going to be the goal, but you know what? The head of Butterfly was the goal. That was the real objective that KSG had in mind. They used that turret as a bait for them to TTG just to move around, and then Butterfly was just left out there with no one to regard.
And you will just be amazed by the coordination, such a clear execution from KSG. They know that with the gold lead, they can just always infinitely making the engagement happen.
They need burst damage. Right now, what KSG needs right now is just burst damage. Try to do exactly the same as they just did with Feng Xiao, just to get him done, to get rid of his HP bar before the TP tunnel can actually get him out of it.
Just put it all in, right? One member down, and the higher opportunities you're gonna have. Higher winning rate. The Vanguards is in KSG's hand. Everything just went so optimistic to KSG in this ultimate battle.
Right now, as you can see the gold, it's very level. The only person that has a very big deficit of gold is Feng Xiao on that Futsu. It's almost over. Time. Chipping in the HP from the turret.
TTG is on edge.
They wanted to come in and be a little bit more aggressive.
But can they take another loss? I mean, KSG already make the resurrection life of this Butterfly. So it's gonna be the cue for KSG. They are testing it out. Everyone just pushing in. Alien comes in, trying to spend a little bit on TTG's members, and TTG Alien Chin won't take it anymore. Getting a Splendor has been triggered, and it's gonna be the cue for TTG to retreat. They already lost the high ground tower in the mid, and then they lost the high ground tower at the bottom.
Now it's going to be the moment for KSG to push in. They need to put their foot on the accelerator and really finish this game. They need to do this right now. They should not force the 20 minutes dragon. If they force the 20 minutes dragon, it's gonna be a 50-50 again.
Again, the faster, the better. Just keep the pace rolling on, and that's it. Let KSG to be decisive enough and close out the game. But we know that it's not easy when you're up against TTG, right? Always being so resilient, and TTG is kind of familiar with those deficits throughout the game today.
Yeah, they know how to come back. They know, they're certain of doing that.
Oh, Futsu is really in danger right now. The flash has been forced out and everyone's just chasing him down, and he just bought one of the members just can't survive from those engagements.
But it's going to be Princess Proud, the one that is going to fall. Same as Feng Xiao's Futsu is going to fall as well. Right now it's going to be TTG trying to go on the counter. Is Butterfly the one that is going crazy? Has already 2 kills on.
I mean, wait, it's going to be a 0-2 trade, and it's in favor of TTG, who actually suffered the deficit over 10 minutes right now. But in this crucial moment, they're heading into this epic monster. They are making miraculous comeback as they did in the previous matchup, and we can see Outlet just coming in, aiming to the dash shot, and dash help fell down from this kill spree, goes over to the Butterfly. TTG is really doing good.
Right now, TTG just turned everything around. This is around town because TTG is not gonna let themselves fall. You thought that you wanted to finish the game, but right now it's TTG the ones that they've got their hands on the wheel.
And I'm telling you, the pushing efficiency is totally different due to this Zhou Yu pick. TTG can easily shoot off all of the towers from KSG's side, and they just can't wait to do it.
They cannot wait anymore. TTG wants to take at least a turret out there just to try to level a little bit the pressure that the super minions are putting on their high ground. Sage Sanctuary already being built. Everyone got already so much gold. Everyone's fully stacked. And everything comes down to this last one dragon.
Let the ultimate battle begins!
The Tempest Dragon is here. It is gonna come down to who is going to be the Dragon Master of this.
And I mean, realistically speaking, and start KSG got a winning lead at the bottom lane, but TTG got a snap engagement. Choke just coming in, and he was inside.
Gone! Xinjing is being targeted. He's gonna proc his ult. He's gonna try to run away, but it's not gonna be enough. Resurrection comes in. It's going to be proc. Butterfly falls.
Chin makes such a great performance in this event. He totally showcased by using the Destiny again. So this is going to be a 1-1 trade. But the problem is that for the trade for the Butterfly, who is, I would say, TTG.
I would say that TTG is riding this because right now, Butterfly for a Futsi, I will take that every single day. They need to take control of these minions. They need to have control of everything because 21 minutes, those super minions are getting bulkier and bulkier.
So TTG really need to see the moment, see the opportunity. They really need to fight it back fearlessly. And right now they're gaining the vision control around the Tempest Dragon camp. They know that they can't stand for another loss of the Tempest Dragon.
Butterfly is already back on. Jinju is already back on the field. It's again a 5v5.
It's gonna be another team fight as you can see, but KSG with the winning lane at the bottom lane. It's gonna be another snap engagement from TTG.
Not gonna be enough because he's gonna be taken away. Now look at that, it's gonna be Tintin Galley that's gonna have to use his Blood Rage to run away from this. But look at that!
Push! And Fuzu comes in on one of the members, but the burst damage is not sufficient from TTG's side, so it's gonna be another overturn in favor of KSG.
Such a great showdown we're having here, ladies and gentlemen. It is very late in the evening, but this is a feast.
This is super, super hype. You can see like how dedicated they are into this Tempest Dragon, into the ultimate battle, into the upper bracket.
Alright, let's wait and see right now. 22 minutes. The super minions are putting so much pressure on TTG. They do not know exactly what to do. The Flames of War is trying to find the targets, trying to find the KSG members.
And the pressure is still on TTG since they lost the high ground tower at the bottom lane, so they need to send someone onto this onto that bottom lane and try to clean up the waves.
Right now it's going to be Butterfly, the first one that is going to clean the wave and start to make the rotation to mid. Look at that. Azaz Allen is extremely far away from the base. What is he trying to do? Look at this. He's going to start one more time. He's going to recruit the red one more time. Allen's going to be proud on air. And then the Butterfly again one more time. Jing is going to fall.
Oh, and TTG, they'll keep doing this. They'll keep their pace rolling on and totally win out KSG from this team. But again, this is a 0-2 trade, ladies and gentlemen. 0-2 trade. And Butterfly was out of the map, and so does this Princess Frost. Is going to be totally different, another story. And TTG is making this miraculous comeback again.
They do not have a way how to clean this wave. And look at that, TTG wants to finish the game. They have the Tempest Dragon priority right now because Butterfly is away from another 15 seconds.
I mean, Butterfly is not here, but the Butterfly from TTG is still stay alive. They are ready to take that Tempest Dragon. They are trying to secure the game and bring the team back.
Azu knows that he cannot let the Tempest Dragon go. He's gonna come in to get the vision. TTG doesn't want to do well. They know that they cannot lose this fight.
Wow, I can't breathe right now, and TTG is super cautious about managing the waves, but because again, Precious on the side lane.
But they won the fight, and then they do not take the Tempest Dragon, and they do not take the mid lane turret.
Hard choice.
But they didn't take a choice,
Yeah.
because they didn't take any of the two of them. If you want the fight, either take one of the two, but the two of them are still standing.
But even more fascinating is that they do so twice, and they win twice. And right now it's gonna be another engagement from KSG. As you can see, Fuzu has been bounded. That was a full shot, but he was teleported by the Snatcher, so it's gonna be the counter attack. TTG is pushing back, they're killing back, they're telling that it's gonna be the end. And right now we can see Alien coming in, and the Alien from KSG's side, the ultimate has been triggered out. It's gonna be an even trade, but the pressure is on the side lane. TTG need to get back and clean the top lane waves.
The super minions are the decisive factor right now that is still giving KSG the upper hand. TTG right now is moving south to north to west to east, trying to stop the fires, but it's not enough. They do not need this. And right now, it is Ichu surviving in this fight, the one thing that is still keeping KSG on the control of the game.
And you know what? Keep doing it. This is the fourth time. Exactly the same spot. Exactly the same scenario.
There
The
is
fourth
no
time.
burst damage coming in from KSG, and that is the problem. They are not able just to delete people from the map before the TP tunnel is already there.
And I mean like the same for TTG, because there's no marksman after all. No marksman for both teams, so the Warriors just going to keep doing those melee fights till the end. It's gonna be the Alien and
He's gone!
just denied Jinchi. They got numbers advantage. They're chasing TTG down and totally tear them up.
Oh, he's gonna have to resurrect. He's going to be throwing one more time. He got to use his Sage Smite for him to be able to survive. But right now he's being put on his very bottom.
And the crystal!
Super Minions already
The
in!
Super Minions is on mission. They're attacking the crystal. That was really, really close.
And it's only gonna be 3 members from TTG against 5 from KSG. This could be the moment for them to finish the game, ladies and gentlemen.
And I feel like KSG already got the winning race, such a high winning rate. They just keep pushing in, and everyone, the Super Minions, is still on mission. It's gonna be the solo and the butterfly just shining out.
Feng Xiang found but the last hope that TTG has. KSG wants to go. The resurrections comes in one more time. It's the
It's
crystal.
not being
Look at that. KSG.
Got the final win, ladies and gentlemen. Full thrill. Bring the underdog back on stage. Who told you that I am being the underdog? KSG giving another response. They beat the runner-up of the last year's KIC. That was the DRG. And this time, up against TTG, the champion of the summer season. They made it twice. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the KSG we're talking about.
KSG from Suzhou are going to move up in the upper bracket, and they're gonna be playing tomorrow. Nanjing Hero. Sadly for Guangzhou TTG, they're gonna move down and they're gonna have a gigantic battle for the success and to move forward against Beijing Wave.
Lower bracket.
That's gonna be a tough one.
Really tough one. And again, congratulations to these 5 players right now on the stage. Such a great relief for Suzhou KSG. Right now, take a breath in, and they got the final victory.
This was such an amazing game. I'm so happy.
Super high.
I'm so
Super
sorry.
high.
I am so tired but so happy at the same time.
Yeah, we're physically exhausted, but super high, still like mentally.
The adrenaline levels right now in this whole stadium are off the roof. Like literally everyone right now, as we were yelling, it was not even a fraction of the volume of the fans right now in this stadium.
I mean, like, what a fantastic, what an excellent matchup. And what an excellent day. Like, I mean, today's matchup, can you imagine? This is the second day after Nova Stage.
Yeah.
But we've seen 2 ultimate battles happen.
It was insane. It was just crazy. The way that it was coming and going. It came to a moment where TTG had a very good moment for them to just completely turn things around. And I remember it. I remember that they won the fight. Butterfly was gone. It was a 5 against 3. And instead of going for the Tempest Dragon, they decided to go for the turret. But the turret does not fall because Princess Frost was still on.
I mean, to be honest, the last back and forth from these 2 teams around that Tempest Dragon camp, amazing. I definitely need to rewatch that, you know, because that was the 4th round that TTG took. They were on edge. They were pushing on the edge by KSG because they're suffering silent losses of the high ground tower, pressures on the Super Minions, and even we might see that Super Minion to take that crystal down, you know. That was super dangerous.
I believe that the main differences in these 2 teams were in the Futsu position. I would say that the main difference was in there is where the gap started building. I believe that Xiaojiu had a very good performance, and on the other side, Feng Xiao, since the beginning, he was really targeted by KSG did not allow him a lot of time, a lot of space for him to actually show us the kind of player that he is.
Yeah, and you know, to be honest, when we're scrutinizing the draft, it's really hard for me to imagine that how on earth that KSG can build up such a great advantage in the early game, right? Totally pure mechanics, and also the rotation is really tight. Fuzi versus Fuzi down there, and Xiaozhou just win against Feng Xiao for the laning. And also because of the rotation that Princess Frost made in the early game, help us out building up that advantage against that Xingqing on the top.
I like a lot the fact that we got to see Princess Frost attach a composition with Princess Frost and attach a composition with Troyu. Because you start seeing like the main differences in between the two of them, right? Like Troyu allows you just to push forward a lot faster than the Princess Frost. But in terms of the team fights, the AoE damage that Princess Frost can do, plus if Frigid Prison is accurate, it can give you initiation, it can give you stun.
Exactly. So the team who's in favor of picking out that Princess Frost is somehow saying that we want fight.
Yeah.
We want fight. We want to make it as a head-to-head game. And on the other side, when TTG is picking out this Zhou, it's sort of like I'm trying to micro the game, right? And it really being so effective after they turn it back from the turning engagement. But the problem is that they lost the high ground tower too early. Too early.
The super minions were a problem that they could not solve.
Yeah.
And the super minions, as the time passes, they start getting bulkier and bulkier and bulkier. And then you cannot just don't clean the wave. If you remember, when they were still fighting in that last fight, the super minions were already on the crystal. And that's one of the reasons why TTG has to scatter. Half of them need to come back to the crystal and half of them need to stay fighting.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm just telling you guys that if the super minions grow up after the 20 minutes, maybe like around 25 minutes, 3 punches, and that's it.
Yeah, super minions.
Crystal's down. Whoa, what a game!
I am so tired, man. Like, this is insane. I believe that I am tired because of the levels of adrenaline and the quality of the games.
Yeah.
None of the games from today, none of them, none of the 7 that we had right now or the 7 that we had before had been a boring or slow game. All of them have been super high intensity.
And let's see, the last Ultimate Battle MVP is giving credit to Xiaozhou, this Fuzi.
Xiaozhou's Fuzi is the one person that holds the key just to the victory. He literally opened the doors for victory for KSG just to make it through and be able to fight for tomorrow's position for the top 3.
Yeah, because to be honest, as you're playing similar composition on the top, it's totally understandable where you got one member in advantage. But how you gonna explain what happened at bottom lane? Fuzi against Fuzi, pure solo.
Mechanics.
No aids.
Mechanics.
Yeah.
You come down to your 1v1s. Can you win your solo battles? Can you win your 50-50s? And that is it. Look at that. Boom. 4 people coming in. Wow. That's the one thing that I really liked about KSG today. And it's something that tomorrow, that I am certain that all the other teams are paying attention for tomorrow. KSG has a very good, strong ability to have just focus fire. Just literally just to put the target on one person, and then just everyone deals damage to that one person. This one here, look at that. That is the difference of having a Princess Frost. It allows you for the Frigid Prison just to initiate once again and again.
They just stick into their strategy from the first game till the end.
Yeah. Look at here, like we are fighting here, but the super minions are already poking on the crystal.
Yeah, and this is going to be the game for Suzhou KSG, and we are jumping into the interview. Let's see who's going to be with us.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the interview session, and we have TTG, Buran, and also we have Feng Xiao to be here. Please say hi first.
大家好，我是广州 TTG 布然。
大家好，我是广州 TTG 冯潇。
So we do know today we lost the game, although it's a BO7. And can two of you, comment your performance a little bit first? 就首先 两位评论一下自身的一个表现吧，就在这一次的表现，
评价是吧？
评价自身的一个表现。
感觉不太好吧？
Not that good.
感觉状态不好吧，没有发挥出实力。
And not good because haven't been showing what we actually can. 那么我们知道，其实打了好几场，就是说逆风翻盘的一个局面嘛。然后在这个过程当中，其实大家的心态是怎么样的呢？The question is, with such a high goal deficit and a downwing situation, what were the mindsets for both of them? 先不然吧。
就互相鼓励吧，然后相信队友。
And at that time, we try to encourage our teammates and trust each other.
就是不急，慢慢打嘛。
Well, we actually took our time to try to fight the battle. 那最后一个问题就是，下一场比赛我们将会对阵微博。那二位的话，觉得对微博这一方面的一个打法有没有一些准备呢？
就平时跟他们打的比较多吧，大家可能都是比较互相了解的吧。
So we do have a confidence because we fight with them quite a lot of time and we are familiar with them.
就加油吧。对。
Well, we will try our very best. 那么这个我知道今天输了这场比赛，但是相信羊城的力量，也相信广州的精神，加油！
谢谢谢谢。
And this will be the interview session, and let's give them all the cheers to them, and hopefully you can give them a round of applause in front of the screen.
A very tough interview, right, for TTG, because coming in and just losing is such an important match. You can see that for the boys it has been really difficult for them just to keep their heads up.
Yeah, I mean, like, definitely, I feel like they actually do not need to be that kind of upset. I mean, like, I can feel their emotion, right? They are in their low vibe, definitely. But I still believe in this team. And they know that when we're going in such a high intensive schedule, you really need to buck up and really need to, you know, just learn from this defeat. And we know that it's totally acceptable for you to suffer from some losses, but you need to come back. I mean, like, again, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right? And who told that it's gonna be 0 winning rate when they play against Weibo? It's gonna be an even game. I mean, like.
No,
So,
I completely agree with you. It's a 50-50. Like, no one is saying that the Weibo is such an amazing team that they cannot win. No, Weibo is an amazing team. TTG is an amazing team.
yeah.
Both of them are going to demonstrate a very good level of an understanding of the game. I think that the problem in here and the difficult thing to swallow is just the fact that in the position that they were put in, losing today puts him in a way harder game than what this game of today actually looked like. That I believe that was the main problem. Well, we already saw from the TTG boys. What about we go back to Andy and we check on what is the next interview?
Right, I'm back again and I'm with Yichu right next to me, and please say hi to the fans.
Hi, good evening, I'm Yichu.
Yep, brilliant. And as today we do know you have performed brilliantly, and we do know you are really good at utility mage before, but today you are really good at assassin mage. So which one do you think you are good at? 就是我们之前一直看用西施比较多嘛，但是像今天的比赛当中，我们看到用法刺用的也非常的好。那对于你目前来讲的话，你觉得是用就是比较功能型的一个法师，还是用刺客型的法师会比较得心应手呢？
感觉就是根据阵容的调配来用哪个比较好。
Well, it really depends on the lineup and how we can actually choose the different type of mage. 那接下来其实下面的一场比赛是要跟 Hero， 就是说正面对抗的。那你觉得在哪一些方面是有一些突破点 ？And our next question is towards facing Hero the next game. What will be the breaking point?
我感觉发育路的打架会比较多。
So I think for farm lanes and we'll be having a lot of battles. 所以您觉得就是说在发育路那一块可以做更多的一些工作？
对。
Okay, so the question is, we can actually put more protection to the farm lanes, and Yiqu says yes. 那接下来最后就是希望，毕竟赢了嘛，看看要不对粉丝说一些什么。
就是这场馆太冷了，所以大家注意保暖吧。
That is 特别的温暖。So the question is that what will you say to the fans? And Yiqu actually says, you know, if you're right here in Shenzhen, it will be quite cold. So keep warm and keep safe. 那恭喜，再次恭喜这一次赢得比赛。那么也祝接下来一场比赛一切顺利。那这就是我们的一个采访。Okay, and once again, good luck to them, and also look forward for their next game.
I think that Yiqu just mentioned everything that is going in my mind right now.
Yeah.
I flew from Beijing thinking that I was going to run away from the cold, and I came to Shenzhen to just feel even colder than I was feeling in Beijing.
Same. When I'm on my way, fly from Shanghai to Shenzhen, I thought that, all right, I'm going to embrace warmness
Right,
again.
the tropical.
And when I get off the plane, I was like, what? Why is it so cold here right now?
Oh my gosh. But I love the way how Yiqu just mentioned that it is going to be depending on what the composition is going to be, right? Like allowing yourself just a more utility mage or just to have to go with an assassin mage. As long as you're good and you can play for the composition, everything's going to be fine.
And right now it's gonna be our result from today's match. Wow, such a long day, and 4-3 for Heroes, so that's 4-3 to KSG. And you know, it's really interesting that these two teams who made the ultimate battle happen will play against each other in the upper bracket just tomorrow.
And at least for the two of them, it's going to be the second match of tomorrow, right? And this is not going to be the first one. So they get a little bit more time for them just to have a good morning, have a good breakfast, and then just make it all the way here.
And also, tomorrow's first matchup will be AG against Wolves, and we're talking about bringing the Group A back on life in the knockout stage. And we know that AG and Wolves actually went for that tiebreaker, and AG beat Wolves from that 1-0-1 after tiebreaker and gained the first position in Group A.
Exactly, and then after that, we're going to have Nanjing here against Suzhou KSG right after that match. And then on December the 25th, One Team Esports against Jinan RW and Beijing Weibo against Guangzhou TTG for the lower brackets.
The lower bracket is going to be do or die. And tomorrow, it will be the upper brackets matchup. First game, AG against Wolves, and the second game will be Hero against KSG.
UTC 8 is going to be at 2 o'clock that we're going to start our stream. So I hope that everyone is going to be here with us.
Please stay tuned, because after seeing what happened today, I just can't wait to just. What about let's just stay overnight?
I cannot wait. I cannot wait just to make it back to my bed and then just have a little rest after today's electrifying and amazing matches. It has been really nice, but I really want to go and start prepping for tomorrow, because tomorrow is going to be amazing.
Yeah, and that's it for today's matchup, and we're looking forward to seeing what's going to happen for tomorrow's upper bracket matchup. I'm today's caster, Nora.
I am your caster, Isaac Peña. Have a good evening.
See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Take a breath.
sweaty